top of every mountain is the bottom of another. The top of every mountain is the bottom of another. Run for cover, you'll discover some will thrive and others suffer. Cause the top of every mountain is the bottom of another. Ooh, don't wait, don't hesitate. Better speak the truth, let it resonate, and let it detonate and get blown away till you keep on rising to a higher place. Can't stop, won't stop, don't stop coming till we hit the top. Gotta keep pushing till the day I make it. Since they won't give it to me, then I got to take it. The pain today is power tomorrow. Keep on coming, but you'll never catch me running. Cause I won't bow down. No matter what they say, I wouldn't do it any other way. Keep on coming, but you'll never catch me running. Cause I won't bow down. The top of every mountain is the bottom of another. The top of every mountain is the bottom of another. Not enough, they keep us smothered. Lower class, never the upper. Cause the top of every mountain is the bottom of.
Good evening, U.N Spacey Wolf Squad. Welcome to Wu-Tang. I'm your werewolf, and I'm here by myself and talking to myself yet again. What a way to great start the new year, right, guys? Hopefully, I won't be soloing it today. Maybe you guys will see the U.N Spacey pop in one at a time. I gave them the signal. I hope they haven't decided to do any spring cleaning or spring shopping, and they just haven't been at the computer yet. Please, Smith. I said there's 4 of you guys. Who are the other 4? Identify yourselves. We're supposed to come off the hiatus a lot earlier, but decided to give them a bit of a break, and I think they took far more advantage of that. Think about it. Such is the way of a leader. You give them an inch, they take a mile. You give them a plate of cookies, they spare no crumb. But I love them. I love every single one of my members. Them and their colorful personalities. Just coming here to reflect on the last year and see where we're going to go forward this year, because apparently this year I'm getting a sense that we're going to be quite busy, or at least I think we're going to start knuckling down and get busy this time around, because heck, guys, I think I'm getting the feeling that we're finally getting off our funk, and we're feeling very embarrassed by it, like we have looked into the mirror, stared at each other in the eye, and asked, what the hell have we done last year? I know a few of us from Discord has gotten some things together and has been on the road of taking care of some business. But the rest of us have been sitting around, not naming any names, not even trying to point no fingers, but the rest of us have been kind of just been hitting either a fork in the road, a dead end, a wall, what have you want to call it. And we just realizing we just haven't been doing anything with our time of last year. I mean, a lot of people like to cite 2016 as the worst year, but I think 2025 have finally knocked it off this perch. Don't you think? Maybe, I don't know. Other than that, I would say I got quite a few things accomplished, or at least I tried to get a few things accomplished. I'm still writing some scripts for stories, or at least getting some script ideas down. Been doing some more drawing. Been coming up with some more short little mini music videos together. Definitely going to be tackling Voltron, Defender of the Universe, pretty soon later on this month. Hopefully, the U.N Spacey has taken the time to see some episodes. I usually give them a limit on some of these things, depending on the number of episodes of the series that we're going to tackle, and then giving you guys some behind the scenes here and there. But hopefully, they're saying at least about maybe 10 or 20 episodes of Defender of the Universe, so we have nothing. So we have something to work off of to talk about when that day comes. Now, I'm very excited on talking about Defender of the Universe because Defender of the Universe is one. I still cite. I cite a lot of anime that got me into the gateway of anime, but definitely Voltron Defender of the Universe was one of those anime, or rather, it was the anime that introduced me to the super robot genre. Next to Gigantor, later on in Adult Swim when I was watching Adult Swim. Dom says he's going to be jumping in shortly, so I won't be alone today. But one thing I would definitely say, I haven't really did much during the holidays of Christmas, except for sit the house for 2 weeks since my mom wasn't going to celebrate Christmas for whatever reason. I'm sure she has her reasons, but I don't think I want to know what the reason is, concerning our viewpoints of late. But thankfully, she's quieted down those viewpoints. I mean, I think we're living in the Uno reverse side of things. You know, back in the days, it used to be good to rag on your parents for having such strong Christian beliefs or strong political beliefs. Now it's flipped on the other side. Now is us logical thinking, conservative, Christian kids that are ragging on our liberal and democratic friends and family. Oh my goodness! I'm gonna jump in our crew here in a bit, but I'm in deep monologue real quick. So those who have just jumped in, hang tight, hang fast. I'm on a roll. I'm not even. I'm not even considering myself agnostic at this point because it almost seems like I'm on a journey to find my way back to the Lord. I've been catching myself, telling people God bless, praying. I'm leading prayers at my work every dinner. Not dinner, but every celebration or food party after they look to me buddy, I try my best not to get depressed or stressed or frustrated or I'm struggling to not get angry or be quick to get angry. Trying to manage my emotions this year, and still on a side note, still trying to keep consistent with my workout routine, trying to keep my muscles built and keep my muscles strong. There's 7 of you guys. Jesus. I guess I started out at a good time. On a good day. It must be a good day today. You guys are popping in. Okay. Check private check. Oh my goodness. Hang tight. I'm gonna jump you in. Trust me. Trust me. I'm going to jump you in. We got lots to talk about. Monologue. But yeah, like I said, find my way back to the Lord. Hopefully, maybe one day you'll see me back being a Christian again, or maybe I'll just retain my atheism card. Who knows? Shoot. Then talking to families and friends and uh, hopefully I'm able to see my niece for, I wouldn't say one last time, just see her again. Just on, use my words, my architect. Wow, my articulation, guys, has been waning. I think I'm getting older in my mind to a point where my articulation is getting so bad. We'll see. No, I'm hoping to see my niece off after her last graduation here in California. She will be going to college in Texas, so would not be the last time I will see her, but it'd be the last time I'll see her in California. Then I gotta go to my nephew's graduation before my niece's graduation. And that's in Las Vegas. Oh boy. I'm gonna be like Dom for a while, traveling. Speaking of Dom, we have the Hound of the South, Dominic Powell. Thank you. The Hound of the South, Dominic Powell. And now he's lost his connection. Hopefully the next guy will have his connection back. Hopefully we'll get him back in. Hopefully we'll get more people in. Let's see. What else can I talk about? Going for announcements. Let's start with the big changes. Big changes will be as I said. Oh, he's back. The Hound of the South, Dominic Powell.
Good afternoon, morning, or evening, everyone. This is the Hound of the South, Don
Negro,
Cowell.
turn your mic up.
It's good. It's good. Well, it's good to be back.
I said turn your mic up.
Well, in case if you haven't noticed, I'm currently in an Uber.
How can I notice? I don't see you visually, man. I see your icon.
Hey, I'm just being generous. Just had to like lower the volume.
Negro, step aside. We have in such a long time a good friend of ours, the Schooner Tuna.
Coming at you live from a secret government facility buried deep underground, but has excellent Wi-Fi. This is Schooner Tuna making a long return.
With a better microphone, dare I say too.
Life had gotten in the way.
Oh yes, that is quite the understatement, good sir. I'm sure you have lots to say on that one.
I have lots to say. No, I don't think I will.
I'm sure.
No, I don't think I will. But Wolf, it is a new year, and I am just popping in and saying hello once again to this crew, this fine captain, and this fine fleet.
And that's why I scheduled it at such a time, just to get you here.
Oh gosh, I'm already exhausted, but when I saw this, I couldn't pass the opportunity.
Oh, you sound exhausted. You sound sick too.
Oh no, it's the season. That's the seasonal changes. It's messing with my allergies. It's already getting me the coughs and the phlegm. I hate it. But you know what? I would rather take this than the crap year that was 2025. Let me tell you. And I'm not just talking about my work exhaustion. I'm talking about the fact that what the heck was that, Hollywood? Are you kidding me with this?
I don't even want to get into Hollywood like that.
Oh, it's gone.
I mean, Hollywood.
It's gone.
Hollywood's going at this point. Hollywood's going to stay Hollywood. But my whole concern was just mostly real world stuff that just happened, that kept happening, and just wow, just the violence. The violence just never stopped. It was just nonstop, and boy, I didn't think I was going to bring this up ever, I might as well do it. The death of Charlie Kirk was just quite something.
Not. His death was a blow all around. I mean, that echoed everywhere.
Well, the thing is, that death was random. It should not have happened, and the fallout is just ridiculous. That's
death.
the one that really is really grinding my gears. Is the fallout after that, and Jesus, it's been just quite a. How do I even describe that? It's just a shit show. Let's just keep it simple. Shit show. Schooner,
Yeah.
what have you been doing recently?
Well, I have been working.
Besides that,
I have decided that I am sick and tired of the rhetoric coming out of the Hollywood machine. So I have decided for my own very sanity, I am going to create my own stuff. So I've been writing my own stories.
oh, good.
And I'm going to say this right now. It's not going away. What the men and women of Hollywood and in the entertainment industry, they are not playing fair. They are rigging the game, finger on the scale, the whole 9 yards. So I have decided, all right, fine. You want to play that game? I can play that game too. So I will create my own stories, and I will continue to fight and uphold the honor of the stories that came before.
And what story ideas have you been ruling?
A couple of things bouncing around here and there. Don't want to go into the nitty gritty details, but I am currently working on a urban supernatural story, kind of my little response to Stranger Things. Maybe a little giving it the finger. It's an urban supernatural story, and it is called Malice Blood. Basically, it just.
Go
ahead.
Coming in soon, but keep going.
It's known as Malice Blood, and I'll just give you the very bare bones here. A young man discovers that he's always believed I'm cursed, only to discover that theory is more true than he could have ever possibly imagined. A place where the supernatural is now coming out of the woodwork because a great evil a long dormant evil has awoken, and all the supernatural realms are choosing sides in this epic fight of good versus evil, and our young hero is basically thrown in the middle of it all.
Nice. And okay, urban fantasy, supernatural, and hero that is caught in the middle of factions, right?
He is he's kind of the catalyst. So I've decided that he is actually the final seal which keeps the evil away.
Oh wow!
It's essentially his bloodline.
We on some Drakengard stuff right here.
It's his bloodline, and he's the last one. And so effectively, it's the trope is the cat and mouse trope. He's basically being hunted, and along the way, he makes allies and friends. Some from the mortal realm, some from the supernatural realm, and I do a lot of dark.
Crazier the more I talk about it.
It continues. The funny thing is that it keeps escalating, and he doesn't know why it keeps escalating. It just does. So at the end of the first adventure, he stumbles onto another adventure, and then the effects of that adventure lead into that. So it's all going to lead into an organized. It's very, very organic. It's going to be a trilogy of stories.
All right. So before we continue any further, we gotta talk about your involvement in this streams. when are you are available to do this again? If you ever so choose to come back with us, since we got you here now. When
Well,
would
we're
be
gonna
a
have
good
to.
time for you?
Oh wow, good time for me, huh? I'm gonna get back to you on that one actually, because this is kind of just right out of the. This just came at the perfect opportune moment, and I love the fact that it happened in 2026, a new year, because new years signify new beginnings, and I like that.
Well, we miss you, man. We like to hear your stuff, and man,
And I've been listening to you guys too, believe it or not. I know I haven't been commenting a whole lot. That's my fault. I just haven't been good at keeping up with that. But when I'm seeing you guys talk, when I heard you guys talking about a whole bunch of stuff, I'm just like, damn it! Why couldn't I get involved in this? And it's like, oh, damn it! Why did I have to
I'm
be
just
working?
eternally aching because I'm like, I know Schooner. I like there's a lot of this stuff I needed Schooner's help on because man, Schooner does a really good job articulating this better than I can. Especially the one I really wish you were on was Little Nemo.
Oh God, you guys watched Little Nemo.
Really wish I would have. Man,
Oh, buddy, he needed to wake up. Boy, did that kid need to wake up.
I I
Oh
had
my
to
God.
really channel you for that one a bit.
That was, oh my gosh, that troubled production, but I love the movie. I don't know what anybody, I don't care what anybody says. I love that movie despite the troubled production, the poor English. I'll never, nah, the English translation was great. Oh man, that was a good movie. I love Little Nemo. I really am upset that I missed The Crow.
Oh, dude, that
That one hurt. That one hurt me personally because I'm like,
hurt me the most was we had Kat and Ishii were really they were really they were really go time for that one, and they were obviously there was probably some things that happened on their end, given the fact that been going through some stuff, and they have their own fair share of troubles over there in Arizona. I don't know what, but I'm just gonna leave it at that. Like I, for them to not show up, like it was heartbreaking. Not really heartbreaking. It was kind of sad, but I also understood why they didn't show up. So I'm pretty sure that they can, whether they want to explain themselves or not, that's on them. But man, like that one was definitely was we did what we could enough for that stream, and I was hoping bro, my biggest disappointment was not doing enough on there because I wanted to share the Fun Boy interview that he did
mhm.
in I think somewhere around 2007. I think that's what was the one. But
Yeah.
regardless, he had his own little interview that talked about the incident that happened during the production of The Crow, about how Brandon Lee met his untimely end during that production, and leaving the production. I did say 70, or did I say 60% complete in that stream? I'm gonna say
It was
70.
it was ironic because his death had actually given the movie its dark aura, which helped it a lot. Because it was 70% completed, and almost all of the scenes with Brandon Lee's body double, they cleverly hid it through editing or shadow, which ended up giving the movie such a splendor to it.
Yep.
I mean, almost all. Yeah, it was. Yeah, and Fun Boy. And I think it is. I think T Bird was my favorite death scene in that movie, solely because the actor has such. This guy is such cult classic. He did Warriors Come Out to Play, and he said, "Remember when I said I'd kill you last? I lied."
Mm-hmm.
And now he's got The Crow. He has got the best. He has some of the best deaths. I put him right up there with Bill Paxton. He, and if you didn't know this or not, here's a fun little fact. Remember when he hits when Brandon puts his car in drive and he waves goodbye to the car?
Mm-hmm.
If you look at the scene closely, he's showing his 3 fingers, and that's his little tribute to Warriors.
Nice.
Yeah. It's a blink and you'll miss it moment, but if you watch, he's actually waving with his middle, index, and thumb, and that was his tribute to Warriors.
Oh, that's crazy. I would not have noticed that. Then again, I didn't even realize that T-Bird was from the Warriors.
Yep, that was him. Warriors come out to play.
His voice is so distinct that he can actually just once he changes a different octane, he's just a different person. Like he's a sly Weasley character in both the Warriors and Commando.
Yep.
He's like this this gang leader enforcer type of guy. And he's got this really his voice is distinct, but the way how he does it in here, it sounds so
calm and natural. He's very calm, like everything, all the destruction, and it's like this is a thrill seeker, but he's clearly been so desensitized to violence that he's just very calm and collected. But his best acting scene came when he realized who Brandon was. And that level, that whole range of emotion, he goes, I recognize you. Yeah, I know who he goes from. Oh, okay, I know who you are. He goes from smirking, all right, I finally got you, then to deathly fear.
There ain't no coming back. No coming back from that.
He goes, I knew you. I knew you. But you ain't you. You can't be you. We put you through the window. There ain't no coming back. This is the really real world. There ain't no coming back. We killed you dead. There ain't no coming back. There ain't no coming back.
You went through almost all the 5 stages of grief.
Yep, he did. In that entire that's his acting that's so good. He goes from realizing to excited to deathly afraid to terrified he can only utter the final words that he said to his girlfriend. Abashed, the devil stood and felt how awful goodness is. How awful goodness is. And then he puts the bomb in there, sends him off. So basically he is essentially saying this is the righteous comeuppance, and oh God, I was messing with forces I had no idea existed. And I finally got my ultimate thrill, and now I take that with me to hell.
Could you imagine the irony of him saying that? Like, imagine if things had turned out differently. Like, say, for instance, if Brandon was shot, but he miraculously survived his gunshot, and he was able to come back to production to play that scene, and he does that line, that would have been, oh my goodness, that would have been the, whoo-wee. Can you imagine the magic? that would have been. But once again, had Brandon Lee survived his survived the gunshot. Again, I ruminate on this a lot, imagining what kind of films he could have been in. For all we know, he could have been Neo instead of Keanu Reeves.
Yep.
The Matrix.
Well, somewhere out there in the multiverse, there is a universe where Brandon Lee survived, and not only did he survive to be in The Crow, but now he is the one who is actually in the Matrix.
I mean, you won't be that. I mean, you're not that far off. Especially like with the proper precautions that were taken. Like, yeah, like he wouldn't have been die like during the making of The Crow.
He possibly could have been John Wick.
I would say.
I mean, I think Keanu Reeves. He would still. he could still be John Wick.
I really do believe that Keanu probably would have been lead star for John Wick. But then again, we probably would have gotten oh, I'm thinking of a character. I'm trying to think of a character. I'm trying to think of an actor who probably would have replaced him. Probably would have taken his
Yep.
place. It probably would have been hell. It probably would have been Matt Damon.
Matt Damon.
All right. Well, I
Then again,
back to
if Matt Damon was in the role, I probably would not. I probably would not have watched John Wick
yeah.
because the
But
problem with Matt Damon is
Well, come on. He already had Jason Bourne.
Jason Bourne, and
But the
really,
thing is, he's still
he
gonna
matches the
do
character from the book
action
well.
movies. He's still gonna do action movies, whether he's Jason Bourne or not. The problem is that I can never see Matt Damon as an action star. The only time I actually gave him a pass was in Elysium.
Elysium to this day, I think, is an underrated movie, but
I agree.
it's not without its problems. But it was, I think, Neil Blomkamp. I think a lot of people missed the message with that movie.
Oh yeah, they completely missed the point of Elysium, which is similar to like what happened when people are missing the point of Robert Heinlein's like Starship Troopers.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm
absolutely.
gonna throw this bit in about Camp's Elysium. I think the trouble with Camp is he caters to one style. He doesn't really challenge himself enough.
Mm-hmm. I actually agree to that. He's telling one particular story in different points of view. Like the first one is obviously from the aliens' point of view. Elysium is from the poor underclass's view. Chappie is told from more of the corporate point of view. But it's the same issue, just from different points of views.
We have the humblest of writers, Humble Marty.
Hello, Humble.
Hello.
Yeah, he just doesn't challenge himself enough. Now,
Although if
challenge himself is his old studio anthology stories.
it's tragic we never got his version of Alien, because I think it would have been amazing after seeing all the production notes and what Neil Blomkamp was trying to do with.
Rant incoming. I don't give a fuck at this point anymore. Let the man work on Alien 5 already, or whatever he wants to call it this time, considering that Alien fucking what that shit called Alien Earth came out now.
Oh, terrible!
He can't even call it Alien 5. In fact, I don't even know what the fuck he gonna do to build around that fucking universe anymore.
Well,
Alien Earth killed the franchise.
Well,
it's done.
There is a better Alien. There's a better Alien Earth.
We know.
Yeah, it's in the comic books.
Yeah, we ain't gonna name it yet, but no, it's really Romulus that really just cemented what it pretty much cemented what Scott has already established with the Prometheus universe, or at least the Prometheus movies, Covenant and Prometheus. So there's absolutely no way to even whatever he wanted to do for 5, he has to now rewrite it.
Yeah.
But I want him to challenge himself. I really want him to challenge himself. I want him to release his own movie now at this point.
Right?
Yeah.
If you ask me, Ripley shouldn't have like the creative like reins like on the Alien series, because really much like with Star Wars, where like it was able to refine and expand like through the original expanded universe material before like Disney bought Fox.
I'm gonna say this too. The only thing I will ever say in favor of Alien Earth, the series, Timothy Oliphant and the other guy, Beibao Kisei, are fantastic characters in a god awful story.
I'm
You
gonna
know
say
that
this right now. I rewrote that whole series in my head, and it still involves those two.
Yeah, I mean those characters alone make that series all the. I mean, it's also no coincidence that Timothy Oliphant was deliberately modeled after Roy Batty from Blade Runner, because that was I mean, the inspiration is wearing itself on its sleeve. But
yep.
but I just love his character so much because you clearly see he has a more morbid fascination with humanity, not a condemnation of them. But when
Uh-huh.
he meets the character of Morrow, there is just such a level of superiority I just love. Morrow is in competition with this guy and he hates this android more than anything. Whereas I forget what his name. Whereas Timothy Oliphant's character is looking at Morrow, it's like, oh, you are a child. You are a child with toys. You do not know what you're messing with.
Uh-huh.
One problem with
I mean,
Mara I have is that it's kind of breaking lore.
yeah,
They're
it
introducing
breaks lore because
cyborgs this early up until aliens, because this is from what I heard from our good friend Dark Stranger. This is supposed to be taking place before aliens.
Yes.
oh no, it's
And
taking place before Alien. It's even taking place
Oh,
before Alien.
way before. I'm like, oh my goodness. So we're introducing cyborgs. Where the hell is a cyborg in the first Alien?
right.
And
Exactly.
which one of the Marines is a cyborg in Aliens, or
Hmm.
if nothing else,
Or who's had cybernetic replacements.
in Alien 3?
Hmm.
So
It's jump on in, humble. Go ahead.
I'm just hearing this timeline from the outside in, and it sounds less like a prequel series, more like a let's go backwards series.
Let's just go
Well,
back, reset everything, and let's just ignore continuity altogether and just tell our own story.
well,
Henceforth known as the usual, the usual from these Hollywood people. I swear to freaking God. They are not hiring fans of this material because
no.
Noah O'Reilly, the guy who created the show or whatever, who did Fargo the series and Legion, which I actually love both series, he has not. You can tell he is not an Alien fan. He has a basic understanding, but it's very clear he wants to tell his own story with this series.
I question whether he had
Well,
any hand
under
in
Alien.
making this show. I mean, he
Yeah.
put him in
But
It
just for
it's
the name
really
recognition.
weird he didn't try making his own show be like a side project instead, so that he could have the original story be more according to the lore and the legend.
Yeah. The
well,
thing that's. Go ahead, Humble.
That's okay. The only thing I could remember out of it, and it's another one of the weird things I got, is pet made out of a pet that was hatched from a brother's lung.
Yeah.
yeah.
And the
Well,
thing I keep thinking about is there's a romantasy story like that somewhere, and they're probably tickling the wrong funny bone.
They have
uh-huh.
so many ways of how they can get the xenomorph out without killing the brother. If nothing else, I wish they would have had the brother get killed by the xenomorph gestation instead. We had stories where they actually did make a workaround for how they were gonna get the xenomorph. In the one story that when they were breeding their own xenomorph king, they had clone torsos, living torsos that were operating as incubation, and that's how they were gestating the xenomorphs in that fashion.
That's in the expanded lore and the comic books. And the simple fact of the matter is, you can definitely tell they don't want to go into that lore because, one, they're not fans of it. But I understand that you don't want to be tied down, but you gotta at least pay some lip service or adhere. You have to adhere to the rules because they say, "Oh, but freedom," and I say, yes, but that brings out your creativity.
Yeah,
Well, the
I
thing
mean,
is,
what's this supposed to show? Like,
they're not adhering to the lore. They're just basically taking something that's from the expanded universe and just bringing it into the universe itself. Because you can rule that in that's a thing that's happening within the universe anyways. So it's not really just like treading in on what's already established. It's exacerbating what's being established.
Well, if they were going to do Alien Pet, it would have been funnier if they did one that was like when they did that one version of Greyhounds wearing alien costumes. That would have actually been funny.
I
well,
rather they don't do the xenomorph pet.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably
The thing
So
is,
here's the thing. The basic premise of the story is actually, when you pitch it, it sounds fantastic. Because the one thing that they introduced that I actually like, but they don't expand on it, okay, Earth has various corporations, not just the Weyland-Yutani. It's the biggest, but there's other corporations out there. And I love the very cyberpunk idea that on many levels they are at war with one another and they are fighting each other quietly. Because you find out that the ship...
I'll throw this in. Then again, I wouldn't be so mad at this BS if the characters weren't brain dead stupid.
And a lot of brain dead stupid, plot armor, and stupid plot armor, and a lot of conveniences happen for the sake of something to happen.
yeah, there's.
I mean, I've said what I said in the Alien. I think I said in some of the one of the streams. I'm gonna say it again here. Just my biggest issue with that series is just everybody's so fucking stupid. Even the crew that we were hoping to follow when they first introduced them in the first episode, they're stupid.
Yeah.
Well, really.
I say that episode featuring that crew going back to that crew was the best episode. I'm like, no, that episode was fucking retarded.
Not only that, that should have been the first. That should have been the first episode of the entire series, but they changed it. I know they did this solely for, bet you didn't see that coming. It's like,
I'd rather it not be the first episode at all. I'm glad it wasn't the first episode because bro, I would have been, ooh man, I'm getting red hot.
Plot twist.
Just think of it. Yeah. Look,
just plot twist. It's just the fact that who in their right mind thought that workplace incompetence was entertaining?
Well, they don't. Well, much like with the publishing side of entertainment, like they don't have any competent. They don't have any competent showrunners to put the kibosh on that and tell these people no.
That whole episode screamed nobody was patient enough to research engineering, medical practice. They number 3, they think that they know leadership practices. That's
screwing up.
To be honest, it screamed. Hang on, humble. It screamed. It screamed they had a PhD in human resources.
mm-hmm.
Yep.
The fact of the matter is, the only thing good about that show, and I'm serious, it only exists in the first episode and that flashback episode. That very retrofuturism that they were doing, they got it down. It was amazing.
Uh-huh. And
then when they get to Earth, nope. Oh, look at that. We actually have, smartphones and all these other kind of cool lack of imagination. Oh, look, we've just oh, guess what, peeps? Ice Age is canon in this universe. Not only Ice Age, but Peter Pan, because Disney gotta let everybody know, yep, this is ours now. It's ours. Disney's always got to sneak in, like Age of Ultron, they put in I Have No Strings, but that made just sense. That was a smart and clever way they put it in. Here, it's like Disney's just pissing on the Alien franchise and saying, mine now.
At least like with the original expanded universe, like for Alien, you know, like they actually like played with and utilized the ideas like Daniel Bannett had, as Buddy like pointed out. And
Oh, yeah.
that's also, and that's like to say it straight like with Alien Earth, like and the right and how these people like ran these characters, they just went full retard. And no, and as Kirk Lazarus would say, you never go full retard, ever.
I mean, Wolf, what would your rewrite be of the story? Because I guarantee you right now, your rewrite, and should anybody hear this said rewrite, would much prefer it. In fact, they will carry it into the long future as, no, that's how the story really happened.
You also did a rewrite for James Cameron's Avatar.
Y'all really want me to recite all my rewrites tonight? I'll do it.
I don't see why
I
not.
want to hear your. I want you to cite the rewrite for Alien Earth. We're going to start with that one.
Yeah.
My rewrite was what I originally thought the show was going to be about when I first watched the trailer. I thought it was going to be positioned at a zoo that was housing some of the most dangerous life forms that they ever came across upon. That's why I originally thought the premise was going to be about. It was setting on a zoo, and they wanted to preserve some species that are probably the apex of their world. And then here comes the xenomorph to really challenge that theory of which one is the strongest. It was like a question of how, like, of all the dangerous animals that they came upon and have put into this high-tech facility of a zoo, you know, there's people that are gathering about what beast out there is strongest, and here comes the alien to answer that question. So, like, I was hoping that we were going to get was, you know, the xenomorph has found its way on the planet, sabotaged security, messed up a few systems. The animals break loose. They're running around, hurting and killing. What's up, Keenis Fox 6376? Everybody, welcome that person, he or she. Good to see you. Sweet.
Pleasure to meet you, Fox.
I just love Humble's responses when she feels the need to.
Hey, it's consistent with her character.
Like,
what? You were saying with your rewrite?
Yeah, during the chaos, while everybody's trying to get the security back into full, like in Jurassic Park, you know, you get to see like what these animals are capable of. Excuse me. That you were seeing them as they were you know, killing off people. Like one animal drains the fluids out of this person's bile fluid from their stomach, or you know, you got the traditional just eat you up. You got the ones that could potentially you know, absorb DNA from somebody and use that DNA to camouflage themselves. You know, some weird shit like that.
And you could even have one. You could even have one that could actually conspire to release one of the creatures as a distraction while it tries to infect and take over one member of the crew.
I've seen that bullshit. That shit didn't even work in the proper show.
Mm-hmm.
They put so much focus on that eye thing for so long. There was barely any.
That was a giant. The eye, yeah, exactly. The eye was a giant nothing burger.
It was just.
It was a giant nothing burger, but at least in this context of what you're explaining, that it can conspire and it's trying to escape, but you know, even a creature with intelligence is little to nothing compared to an apex predator.
Shoot,
Unless
I
they're
would
gonna
give
do
you.
a sneaky parasite like that, they could have done one like the disco snail parasite.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Shoot,
Yeah,
I mean, if
I'll
it's
give you
gonna
my
be a
way of how,
one-shot nothing burger, might as well make it pretty.
right.
exactly.
I'll give you my I'll give you how would have wrote in the Peter Pan angle to it too, in a way.
So I'm gonna
On
let me
one,
just understand the context in which you're telling this story. So half the story, you're saying half the story would be taking place on the ship with survival of the fittest going on right there, and
no,
simultaneously there's an oh okay
no. The zoo will be on the planet. The
oh okay
xenomorph,
oh it's
the
on the
xen,
planet.
the
So they're not
xenomorph,
on the
on the
ship;
hand.
they're on the planet.
Hang on, the aliens are on a zoo, a zoo province on a planet. This ship is not going to crash into a city. It's going to crash near the zoo.
Oh okay.
How it crashed, the original crew. The original crew gets murdered by the xenomorph, and that ship crashes because somebody behind the controls have you know make a last ditch effort to just say, you know what, screw the company, screw this. This thing is not gonna run amok, and get loose, right? So
Mm-hmm.
he ends up crash landing, but to know, but it was futile in the end because the xenomorph found a way to, let's just say the xenomorph found a way to change its trajectory upon crash landing, because
Mm.
it was watching closely of how people were controlling the ship, and it by studying its prey, it was able to do such thing. This xenomorph itself learns from its mistakes as it goes along, or learns as it observes. So it's a unique variant. Now,
Okay, I like where this is going already.
now,
Yes.
Yeah, same
now,
here.
design wise, I don't know how it was designed. I sure shit won't have it look like it does in the show proper. That thing was, man.
Oh,
I'm
but
not,
hey, by the way,
I'm
what
not even gonna get into that one.
we got one
Well,
more
and
match.
this is where the limitation becomes the unexpected ally. You can pull a Jaws where you don't have to show all of the creature.
We
Uh-huh.
have the Warrior of Light Final Fantasy Fan 12.
Yay!
Hello, Final.
Hey guys,
Good to see you again, Final.
it was
Ooh,
already
I
so
was,
funny that I sat in the back room. Good seeing you again, Skinner. Long time, actually.
Way too long, far too long.
oh, you scared me there. I thought you were having a bad day. You were kind of silent for a while.
Oh yeah, work. Trying to find another job.
All right.
We ain't gonna get too much into
Yeah,
that
yeah,
yet.
yeah.
But so that's how I would have done it so far. It would just start with showing how dangerous the beasts are. You might see some you might even see some crazies you know feeding the animals with absolute glee, even like one of the park rangers or the park managers kind of staring at one of the beasts tearing apart a, let's go with a space sheep, or a space cow.
Yeah.
And you don't see the carnage, you see the blood splatter on the window here and there, or maybe you see semblance of it in the reflection, but you see his face as he's smile gleefully, getting this nice creeper smile.
Oh yeah, Oh, that would be perfect. You could show that one because yeah, I love this because he's a corporate guy, so clearly they're all disturbed in some way.
Well, he won't be witnessed by somebody doing that though. He'll be there by
Yeah.
himself. But the thing
Yeah,
is
but telling the audience the creepy guy who gets his kicks out of seeing horrible mangled mutilations.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
my issue with the series
We'll use
itself
the
is
duct
the
tape.
fact that it feels like a fan film, but they went big all the way with it, and really the thing about it is the way how that show was structured was there were so many ways they could have easily trimmed it down, scaled it back. There was no reason for them to have a sort of Man of Steel just like destruction in a city. If you're not gonna at least have the xenomorphs running around, or at least a xenomorph running around in a city, which would have been pretty terrifying if you ask me.
Well, that creates the thrill and the adventure because this we don't know yet how the we know that the queen lays the eggs, but lone xenomorphs, especially if that extended scene that Ridley Scott had removed.
One problem with that, Schooner. There was no queen in this show.
Okay.
See, the queen was a manic pixie dream girl. Who happens to be an android with a baby for a mind.
Mm-hmm. So that's what the alien is.
That sounds
android's body.
Terrifying.
But somehow this technology also allows her to psychically link to the xenomorph.
Isn't that in the comic books? Isn't that in the comic books?
We've got an army of aliens with the intelligence of babies.
They try to.
The thing is,
they try to make her
Eloise.
They try to make her into Eloise from the comics.
And I was hoping to see Eloise. I would have loved.
Oh no! I was the opposite, man. Because I say no. Do not bastardize Eloise.
I mean, I'm open to Eloise if they handle her with care for reals. I would have wanted her to be adapted, but given how they write, I was like, don't do it. They probably would have made her look ugly too. So,
yeah. How would you have put in the android story?
Or if there had been android in my rewrite?
Yeah. Because you said you had a plan for the Peter. You said you actually had a way of working in the Peter Pan story.
Real quick, we had the Strange Danger, Dark Stranger.
Hey, Dark Stranger.
Yo!
Let's eat.
Oh,
Hey, Mario.
Way to make an entrance.
Of course.
You do kabuki theater? You do kabuki theater or something?
Yes, he did.
Only Tuesdays and Wednesdays.
Well, glad you could join us because Wolf is sharing with Schooner his rewrite for Alien
Earth. I've been listening.
He's been.
Oh, I know. I'm telling
That's
you.
a gift.
It's a gift.
But no, like you asked me about the Peter Pan way.
The motif.
How I would have worked that in would have been after the Xeno has pretty much wiped out most of the adult staff, the children's staff who are there because somebody so brazenly decided to put in a daycare to train Alice and interns for this whole petting zoo or this whole intergalactic zoo. So they're kind of like the these interns with the mindset of they have shoot. Oh, y'all caught me off guard on this one because I had the idea and I just somehow lost it.
So it's corporate negligence that they have a daycare center in a park with a bunch of dangerous alien predators.
Okay, daycare is kind of a stretch. I will say it's more of an internship training camp,
Which would make more sense.
So
which would also fit the teenager world. Yeah, so you got the whole teen. You got the teen.
It's pretty much Jurassic World with aliens. I will admit that.
You know what, though? But what I like about it is that you lean into it. And you know what? It's unashamedly leaning into it, which is more courage than I give the show, because it's clear it doesn't want to take big risks, and every time it takes a step out, it jumps back to a safety net.
If it makes you feel better,
Yeah.
Dark, at least it won't have Wendy clicking her tongue at the xenomorph and doing that T-pose thing that Owen does in Jurassic World.
Oh, the part I would have thought would have been funny is if Wendy started acting more like the alien and the alien started acting more like Wendy.
I wouldn't do that, but like I said,
That's
she
probably
would not be
twisted in its own right.
she would not be manhandling a thing with a damn paper cutter. For sure.
What?
See, let me ask you a question. Where do Morrow and Timothy Oliphant's character fit into this rewrite, or no?
Morrow is a survivor of the ship. He was the one who thought he could change the trajectory to try to just crash the ship ultimately.
Okay.
But as he was trying to accept his fate, he saw the creature changing the direction, and he's like, no, stuff like that. But he somehow survived and kind of find out he's an android.
Okay.
And he was an android that never knew that he was an android. They threw him in for a certain purpose. That purpose will unlock itself as the show continues and you see.
Oh, that would actually, okay. I'm already liking where this is going right now. We're filling in the blanks as we're going.
And the Oliphant's part is trying to manipulate him or try to form a brotherhood with him, a kinship. And he's still retaining his position in the story, which is he's in charge of the kids.
Those butt fucking would probably be terrible to see, but still a better thing than what you got.
Yeah. I actually thought the rivalry between the two of them was the highlight and wish it was longer, and I don't know, at least it paid off in some way.
Put it like this. It'll be one part Alien, then the next part will be Isolation, where the kids are trying to they're basically playing hide and seek with the xenomorph, but the xenomorph is obviously going to be kicking them off.
Oh my God! Oh my God! So Timothy Oliphant, he's managing the kids, but he's also requiring his loyalty to the company by protecting the alien. So he's basically using the kids as fodder.
He's Wesker.
Yeah, he's trying to capture.
Actually, wait, with his outfit, with how Timothy Oliphant looked, just put sunglasses on him. Fucking Wesker. Oh crap!
Oh, Timothy Oliphant would be a great Wesker.
Yeah, but it'll never happen, sadly, because they don't cast the right people.
Shit, put Homelander as Wesker. He would be great too.
Oh, Anthony Starr? Dude.
Anthony Starr as Wesker.
Should already think of that, man.
He would fit Wesker to a T.
He's got that dry. He's just got that dry wit about him. Yeah, he's got that dry humor.
And the wit.
Damn it! What superhero I thought of him as at one point? Because everybody kept saying Norman Osborn, but I had an idea for Booster Gold. He would be my
Booster Gold. Oh, he would be a good.
Yeah,
he would be a good Booster Gold.
Yeah,
either Booster Gold or
here we saw Michael Carter.
Either Booster Gold or Blue Beetle.
But could he boost the ratings? That's the real question.
Well, all right. Well, if Starlight was casted as Blue Beetle, he would be Ted Kord, or even the original Dan Garrett.
Yep.
Or he would be my what was the name of the original Green Lantern?
Alan Scott.
Ooh,
Alan Scott.
That'd be better.
That would be totally also against type too. So I'd be interested to see if Anthony Starr can play against type.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing about Anthony Starr. He fit in a whole lot of superhero roles. That's the problem. You got a Wheel of Fortune. That shit.
Mm-hmm. Well, here's the thing. I recommend everybody watch the show, the criminally underrated show Banshee, because he is awesome in that show.
I've heard of that.
Also, the show is not for the. This is like bad guys and worse guys.
Jeez.
Yeah, I highly recommend that show, Banshee. It's a good show.
Why would
I'm
she
sorry.
walk over to the officer and then try to pull? She went straight for the lady officer, try to pull her away from her friend, and then gets push kicked by another officer. That shit is fucking hilarious. I tell you, women.
Well,
These girls.
so far, like your rewrite of Alien Earth is actually more fulfilling than the official.
Yeah. Yeah, Dan Garrett does need to get some attention here. In fact, if you want my honest I'm telling you right now, DC, now that we know that Warner Brothers is about to be folded into Netflix, we're never going to get it. Because
I will ultimately say this about Anthony Stark, but you know who we really would who I really would cast him as?
Who?
Not a superhero. But we need some pulp action, okay?
Oh,
Adam Strange.
Adam Strange.
Adam Strange.
Yes, Adam Strange. Come on, do Adam Strange.
I was thinking
or
Doc Savage.
John Carter.
Ooh, Adam Strange or John Carter.
Yeah, see, I can see it.
I can see it too.
Shoot, cast him as Terminator. Which is basically Wesker anyway, just not a zombie universe.
Wait. There's another potential candidate. Doc Savage.
I was just thinking that, yes.
Doc Savage, yeah.
But I don't have no familiarity with Doc Savage, so you guys can take over that one.
So I got a question too. So in this story, what exactly would the twist be about Morrow?
No twist.
Okay.
Just the big reveal that he was an android all along. He was ready to accept his fate at that point, but then
I honestly changed that. Sorry, I'd keep him a cyborg simply because everybody, when you first saw that first intro with the Magonauts crew, everybody's like, "Oh, well, this is an android. No, that's an android. That's an android." And then the twist would be, "Oh, we think he's an android, but guess what? He wasn't all along."
I'm actually going to say this too. The actor who played Morrow is fantastic. Again, it's a great character in an awful, awful story because, I mean, the first Alien Earth promo with a character was him, and almost immediately you're drawn to what he's doing. It's him typing on the computer of Mother while another crewmate is banging behind him, like saying, "Morrow, it's here, let me in." And it says stat, and then the computer that he's writing on says status of crew, and he's pausing, and then you hear him humming. I love that. And then right when the alien kills the crew member, that's when he writes the word dead. And that, right then and there, you think this guy's an android the whole time. And then you see, no, he's human. Oh, this just recontextual. Why the hell did he let his entire crew die? And then you see where he's coming from, his deep loyalty to this company because he has absolutely nothing left. That's fantastic. That is an intriguing character.
That's going to be the opening. That's going to be the opening to the episode.
Yeah.
And I will say, out of all of them, that everybody's like, "Oh, this is the android." And that the one who took the most red flag for that was the creepy Asian guy. With his non-human act, you really think he was an android.
Yeah.
And everybody's not really addressing how much of a psychopath he is.
Exactly. I mean, it would have actually made sense if he was the android, at least with the help of context. Then he dies, and you find out he's human, and you're like, does this company properly vet anyone anymore?
Obviously not, because then we come to that apprentice engineer, and wow.
The episode, this episode, I mean, talk about here's the problem, okay? And I was actually with Critical Drinker on this, that I was actually intrigued after the first episode. I was like, okay, this is promise. Because usually the shows like these often have great first seasons, and then it's usually in season 2 when they die. But no, this waited till episode 2 to die. So And then when we get this flashback episode and the sheer level of incompetence of this crew, the reason why the level of incompetence on the Nostromo crew and Alien was because these were space truckers. They don't have a science or any of this, but these are supposed to be the most, I mean, scientists often boast that they are the most learned individuals and we are the, you know what I mean?
They did have a science officer who is a de facto scientist in medical, which was Ash, but they didn't know he was an android.
No, they didn't know. Exactly. They didn't know he was an android. And this is kind of fitting with the whole subtext, Ridley Scott, corporations, how they micromanage and control us down. But that's the deep philosophical level. But if we're looking...
There is one game where I actually allow an incompetent crew, and it's called Mouthwatch. I have never played. I only know the story synopsis so far. In mouthwashing, at least the reason why I'm very lenient with mouthwashing because you can infer that it was poor management. But here's the thing about mouthwashing, though. Nobody is smoking in the medical ward. Nobody is eating in the science ward. When they are having a meeting, nobody is eating during the meeting.
You want to keep that FUD, or do you want me to spill the beans?
Spill
the beans, man.
Well, for smoking, there is somebody smoking. The guy in the bandages, he got blown up, and he's a kind of dismembered, smoking near corpse. So and since he can't eat or anything himself, somebody has to feed him his meds and stuff to give him sustenance. So he's in the med ward. Yeah.
Oh, Wolf's reaction. That's priceless.
And as for poor management, not from the company. The poor management was from the captain guy, but that's gonna pretty much.
Oh yeah, the Captain Barbecue Pants.
Yeah.
So you guys are familiar with mouthwashing.
Build the whole thing, but let's just say I brought up the Asian guy who everybody red flagged as the android because he was obviously psycho and a threat. Let's just say the captain should have used better judgment in realizing that the real antagonist of the story was just that, and should have made sure he was incapable of doing anything. Even kicked him off the ship when they were at port.
The simple fact, and the simple fact of the matter is the twist at the end is not even a twist. It's like, oh, look at that. He was paid by the competition to crash the ship. And I'm like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I would say this. What Alien Earth is doing is a lot of what modern writers are doing. They're afraid of committing to conventional storytelling.
Yes, because they see conventional story. Yeah, because they see conventional storytelling as old hat, cliche, or something that they shouldn't
outdated.
Yes,
they see it as outdated, and I'm like, wow, that is so ageist. These are literal. Here's a question: a story technique that has worked, proven actually historically to have worked since time immemorial. Now you have a problem with it.
Which is yeah, it's all the Tylenol, but it's also similar to like how these people how they not only view conventional storytelling as outdated, but also the tropes and archetypes within storytelling. Like the most famous example with the damsel in distress. Yes, the damsel in distress is not what they think. No, what people
and they're so indoctrinated to those voices in their head. I feel like I need to tell them this. Okay, first and foremost, never listen to the voices in your head. They are not on your side.
And also don't listen to postmodern writers.
Do not listen to postmodern writers, okay? These are people who have read maybe only one or two books in their entire lifetime and think they're experts. Okay? There's knowing what happens in Paradise Lost and actually reading the context of Paradise Lost. Because let me tell you something. When I walked away from that book, I basically said, what is everybody talking about? This is not a story that is sympathetic to the devil. Okay, we're reading a completely different. I mean, really? I mean, is it really that hard to see that he is? His what is it? His spoken motive is constantly changing. His true motives never change at all. The whole story is about a degeneracy of character. He starts the story as this massive, towering, mighty thing, and he is reduced to, at the end, to what his true form is: a deceitful little creature, a pathetic little snake who is just so freaking petty. I mean, come on, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood even did this very well with Envy. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember.
Mustang literally broke him down to his very core and revealed what he was: a pathetic, spiteful little creature who wants to just cause pain because he enjoys it.
I mean,
We
here's
knew
another
this
example.
before. It wasn't Mustang because we already saw Envy's form before that when he was I forget who reduced him down, but he was kept in that jar by the little Asian girl.
Yeah, but it was the intensity of the scene. This is Mustang coming to the realization of this is all that monster is.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you're referring to. Well, another example is Uncle Tom's Cabin. I mean, if people actually read the book, they see that Tom, he is not what they think, or what like the academia and the postmodernists have taught people, because he's not a sellout. Because the real sellout is Sambo, and it's more accurate to say like people who sold their own peers out is a Sambo, not Uncle Tom. Not an Uncle Tom, because Tom, so he picked himself back up and improved his circumstances. Whereas with Sambo, he's a snake himself. So
I know they're gonna call us monsters for saying this, but Uncle Tom is actually trying to be aspiring for a better life. Yeah, he's taken hits, he's fallen down, but my God, he's getting back up, and he's trying.
And he's an inspirational he's an aspirational and inspirational figure for like people to look up to, of all races, not just one. Whereas with Sambo, like he's not only a house Negro, but he's pretty much the crab in the bucket. Like he wants to bring everyone down to his level.
Exactly.
Is this like those stories where they call somebody some type of name and it's basically what happens in the middle of a story but not at the end of the story?
Okay.
Well,
Look, I am completely lost when it comes to derogatory names unless they were something amusing and witty, which calling someone Uncle Tom kind of isn't.
Well, again, like the more accurate, Uncle Tom is not should be even used as a derogative, because that's not who Tom was or is like in Uncle Tom's Cabin.
But another thing people don't get from the source material, but run wild with accusations, and it's in the more pop culture sphere, despite the slander it keeps getting thrown at: Starship Troopers.
But we brought up Highlander earlier, but now that you brought Fun back up again, people, they completely miss the point of Starship Troopers and the world it's set in, especially like Verhoeven, who didn't even bother to like read the story in its entirety and actually understand the context. In fact, especially when you learn how the future, how the future portrayed out in Earth in Highland's world, how it came to be. It sounds eerily similar to what we've been going through, and that is like the rampantness of social liberalism and like the stories that led to like the West's like degradation.
So come back, go on, Wolf, with whatever's on your mind.
Oh, y'all want me to finish?
Well, you
Yeah,
can
sure.
if you want. I mean,
I mean, you certainly got Schooner like interested in your rewrite for Alien Earth.
I got a good rewrite too. It's just mostly porno because that's the only way he'll succeed.
Oh,
I also discovered something. If you ever want to protect the artistic integrity of your story, don't be afraid to put in a few Bible quotes. I kid you not. I kid you not. It draws them away like a cross to a vampire.
I won't tell you how it ends because I haven't thought that far in, but I will tell you one thing. That's how I would have written Alien Earth for sure. Because, like I said, when I saw the trailer, I was intrigued. I was interested. I was pretty much telling a different story in my head as I'm looking at the trailer, and I'm like, bro, what I had in my head is way different and possibly better than what you trying to present with me. Oh, and in my rewrite, it takes place well after Resurrection.
See, that would have, yeah, at least we're seeing a progression of the story somewhere. Dark, however, I'm going to have to tell you something. Most of the rewrites you have, they don't, I'm very disappointed in the porn that we're getting in our movies these days. It's not even good porn anymore.
Yeah, I know.
It's these very, very creepy disguised fetishes that I will never understand.
Neither do I. I
Oh
don't
man,
understand the foot stuff. Why are people so obsessed with feet?
Pete, like come on, like what is up with you people?
That's Quentin
Because
Tarantino.
it is a
No,
fascination,
it's not
it is a
because Quentin
thing,
Tarantino.
and
It's
it
Quentin
is
Tarantino.
licked.
Oh my god.
And Schooner, like there is actually for one of the episodes of the Real Millennials, we'll be touching on that, but the focus is on writing and the state of it.
Yeah. And that's the whole, even that's even been co-opted by the freaks of Hollywood.
The freaks
I
of
mean,
Hollywood, the postmodernists, the activists as an artist, yeah.
yeah.
What
I
other
mean,
rewrite did you
these
want me to talk about?
Predator. I mean, something nicer. That's definitely not being trashed.
Well, that would require. Wait, why would I rewrite something that's good?
yeah, let's rewrite, just terrible god awful movies.
Okay, then Predator.
Which one?
Newer ones.
I mean, not just rewriting, essentially fixing terrible movies, but also TV shows, novels, comic books, manga, and basically rewriting the crafty, the objectively bad media.
All right, here's a piece of advice for any aspiring writers out there. And I believe the movie Inception actually told us this. You need to break the story down to its basic form. Okay, and not try to. Everything else comes in afterwards. What is the basic form of this story you wish to tell? And two, is this a story not making a message but will connect with people?
In other words, don't use deconstruction. Actually, utilize these storytelling techniques and archetypes.
Exactly. Or if you're going to do some deconstruction, throw in some vindication to those deconstructed things. Like the Disney movie way back when, Cloak and Dagger. Have any of you guys seen that?
I've seen
No.
it.
Yeah.
That's, yeah, I'm touching on a very, very ancient memory here.
Wait, look, oh, I remember that. Yeah,
It was on Disney
yeah. But
Channel.
also, I would throw in the point, even when you do utilize deconstruction, put the tropes and archetypes back together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's what Cloak and Dagger was. This boy stumbles onto a conspiracy and he keeps thinking what this hero of his famous comic book would do, only to realize that, he's basing everything that he idolizes about this character, everything he idolizes about this character can't help him get out of the situation. And then he discovers the real hero in his life is his father.
Yeah,
and his father embodied all of the great. He realizes, oh my God, I didn't love this hero in the story. I was attributing my dad to him because I see the heroes he sees are his dad.
Sounds like Dark want to say something.
Oh no!
You got something to add? Man, but I say that I'm surprised like you bring up Cloak and Dagger because that is a criminally underrated movie, like one produced by Disney.
Oh yeah.
And
if you want me to rewrite Badlands, here's what I would do immediately: throw the script out.
Yeah,
good.
And change.
I mean, so in this rewrite, what Predator movies are canon? I'm kidding. We all know the first one is canon. I'm talking about Predator 2, and yes, even Predators, because I don't care what anybody says. That movie's good.
I agree. I agree. It could have been better in some things. Like definitely, Adrian Brody should have toned down the Nolan Batman voice attitude. But some nitpicks, it was fine.
I'm gonna say right now, the moment we meet Lawrence Fishburne, the movie kicks into high gear. That's when everything starts working.
And then he's dead, and it feels like a great loss.
To be honest,
I know, right?
To be honest, when Fishburne came in, should have been after at least like 2 or 3 of them had died.
Stayed.
Because Predators introduces. Oh, sorry.
Well, no, I was just gonna say. Granted, I don't know how much of he'd attribute to like any climactic battle, since by then he's obviously not really fit. And
no, but what I liked about his character was that it was clear he was strategizing. He could out-strategize him.
Yeah.
In certain areas. Like, for example, they said, did you kill any of them? And he says, I got 2 of them. Maybe 3. I mean, you can keep the madness, but you can keep the cold calculation.
Yeah, you make him the guy from Treasure Island who was marooned on the island with all the treasure. He's kind of crazy, but he's not stupid, and he's not incapable.
So making him the John Silver like in Predators.
No. The guy John Silver was chasing.
Never mind. Yeah. My bad.
John Silver was chasing. He ends up at the end and gives the map to Hawkins.
Yeah. My bad.
No. The guy, when they get to the island, there was another member of the crew who was marooned there, and he obviously went kind of crazy from it. But he wasn't stupid or incapable.
Right.
I forget his name, but I know you see him in adaptations now and again, like the
robot from Treasure Planet.
The one with Idol, Eric, not Eric Idle, that British comedian guy. But anyways, he was played in that movie by Frodo Baggins, and he was eating the Bible just to try and purify his soul, and that's how crazy he was.
No, jeez. But yeah, it's very clear that he's reverted to the very basic primal instinct. That's basically what he is. He's in he's primal man at that point.
He's a survivor.
Yeah. So he's a survivor, and he will use anything to his advantage. And yes, he has in fact killed 2 predators, but those 2 kills are costly.
Right.
So anyway, I'm sorry. Anyway, Wolf, continue. How would you have rewrote Predator Badlands?
Throw out the script. That's number one. Number
That's too
two.
nice. You need to burn it.
No, you're both no. You're both are being. You got to take the kid gloves off of it. Okay, we have to burn it, have an exorcism, bless the ashes, put it in a cooler, fill said cooler with cement, go to the deepest part of the ocean and just weigh it down and drop it. Okay, you got to take the kid gloves off.
Okay.
I just feed it to the fish.
Okay. Hopefully with some wrestling with the rights, change Deck to Mariko.
That's still a dumbass name. Deck. You're big, Deck. That's what she said.
I would try to for this one. I would try to adapt Mariko. What was his name? Fujikawa.
Ling Ding in Mabing? I don't know.
I don't know, maybe. I'm just gonna say her name is Mariko.
No, it's Machiko
Noguchi,
Takiguchi.
the character, or you
Yeah,
asking about an
Takiguchi.
actress?
No, the character from the old expanded universe for Predators. Machiko Takiguchi.
I wouldn't call that expanded. I never liked the comics in general. They were shit. Oh, Wolf's gone. Hi, Wolf.
It's okay. We'll keep Spirited in his name. He's just going to log back in. The comic books are what kept it. I enjoyed the comic books because the Alien versus Predator comic books really kept the series alive. The original, yeah.
They
Yeah,
did,
yeah.
but I hated how overrun they became with how, you have to have that. Oh, that's the exact lore. They can't exist without one of the. I just always saw it as a nice novelty, like Frankenstein meets the Wolfman or something. It's
A nice little standalone. A nice little standalone tale that doesn't contradict the universe, yet can exist within its own sandbox.
Oh, kind of like Predator versus Tarzan.
Exactly. Or even Batman versus Alien.
So pretty much, I understand where Dark is coming from, and it's honestly, like it could have worked because the Xenomorphs and the Yautja, like, they can exist in the same universe, but they're in their own sandboxes. So like whenever they do cross over, it's done sparingly instead of overwhelming as Dark like mentioned.
No, I'd keep them like not in the same universe. I would like you could have like your little fun what ifs, but not together.
All right. But I will say like the original Aliens versus Predator, like the comic is 10 times better than the movie.
Yeah.
I just want to adapt Machiko.
I mean honestly, much like with Mara Jade, Thrawn, and the other beloved characters of Star Wars, so like with the original expanded universe, everybody has been begging for Machiko to be adapted, like from the comics.
What's that doing up there?
So you threw out the script, and immediately you're going to make Mariko canon. Okay, so what exactly is the Predator in the?
Mariko, my bad. I said her name wrong.
I'm sorry. Say it again.
Machiko.
It's Machiko.
Machiko. So is this taking place on the Predator planet, or is it going to be on Earth?
Still on Predator planet.
Excellent.
It's going to be Colonial Marines looking around, poking around, and she gets shut up.
All right.
But before I elaborate anymore, we have the lovely Leia Leia plus size.
Evening, Leia.
Good evening, everybody. Sorry I'm late, but I was out, so I had not had a chance to check my email until I just got in this evening. So sorry.
Good to see you again, Leia.
Oh, hey, Scooney. Good to see you.
Good to see you again.
Glad to see you back here. Good to hear your voice.
He's been gone for a long time.
I know, Dark.
Yes,
he doesn't want the Alien Predator franchise linking up to each other because they always complicate one another.
But they can work. They can just play in their own sandboxes.
But
Boxes that
good
exist in the
news
same
is
verse.
I won't even involve the Xenomorphs in this movie.
All right.
The Colonial Marines will just signify that they do take place, they do exist in that universe. It's just that it's going to be Colonial Marines scout, doing a routine patrol, and basically just how Machiko ends up with the Predator tribe that she ends up with.
Uh huh.
Their shit gets rocked. We don't really see the Xenomorphs rock their shit. We just see the aftermath.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to do everything I
also,
can to keep the Xenomorphs off screen, which I know some fans are not going to appreciate that, alien fans that is, which, frankly, I don't give a fuck.
You're just going to do it.
I'm a diehard Predator fan. You just got to watch me glaze my semen all over these motherfuckers. Fuck you.
Jeez.
Thanks for that graphic image, Wolf. Thank you.
Ugh.
Don't eat donuts, anybody.
Oh, good Lord.
Sounds glazed and sticky.
I mean, what are their mouths shaped like?
I believe I'm gonna say this right now. They were modeled after a king crab. I know everybody wants to make that
their
assumption.
mouths are literally a clam bake?
A king crab.
I'm not that somebody made a popping sound.
Don't forget to breathe, Wolf.
Oh, I'm good. But no, I guess most of you guys don't really know the story. It's just her being inducted to the tribe, being accepted. The idea of a predator being the runt of the litter and being treated differently is just so fucking stupid.
Yeah, at that point, bring on what they introduced in Predators, and instead make it a tribal warfare's going on.
I mean, like,
Wait, they tried to underdog the Predator?
pretty much.
Oh yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they did. I mean, tell me right now that Predator does not look so feminized.
But the thing is, we have that story too. A lot of this shit that they putting in, we already got it. It's already the blueprint as it is. It's freaking Concrete Jungle.
Yeah.
Why did they put in a Predator Twinkie?
The thing is with Concrete Jungle is the fact that it's a predator that was well respected and well regarded until he fucked up one hunt. He got spotted. He was badly injured, and instead of taking his own life and wiping away basically glassing the whole city, he ends up glassing the whole city, but don't take his life.
Oh, he intended to take his life. He just somehow survived.
Well, okay, correction. He did attempt it, but he failed at that too. But not only that, he left behind a lot of equipment that got reverse engineered.
Yep.
But before he had to go,
that actually makes more sense.
Rewrite though. That's a model of Concrete Jungle. Did we lose somebody?
Dom.
Ah, crap, I lost
We lost
Dom.
Dom.
Damn it.
No, Dom, come back.
Oopsie doodles.
My wife
Technical
done
falling into
difficulties
Pornhub,
ashore.
Dom.
Step into the hub, Dom. But no, Concrete Jungle. Before he sets out to take out the people who stole the technology, he had to go through a sort of redemption. He had to settle a sentence. Basically, he was sentenced to die on the planet, but he was offered a chance to defend himself to survive on the planet. And when they come back, he survives, being the basically the apex predator on that planet.
Oh, okay, so he failed, then they said he has to complete a punishment, and he comes back.
Mm-hmm.
And since he completes the punishment alive, he is, this is basically a suicide mission. They send him on, very few survive, he just happened to survive.
It was literally a prison sentence. It was pretty much death row.
it was a prison sentence, and it's kind of Demolition-y Man, where you're in prison, but we're bringing you out to clean up something related to your mess. And because, as he's shown when he comes back on a ship that picks him up, the leader shows him images of other predators getting wiped out by the humans with their tech that was they left behind, and they reprocessed.
So so they're basically saying, okay, you really screwed up.
Yeah, so here's your chance at redemption. Honor your brothers that's fallen and clean up your mess.
Yep.
But first, we gotta see if you're up to the challenge. Now, skedaddle. Here's a spear. Go ham.
No. The spear was before that.
Right.
Because when they came back, that's when they showed him the images and all that. Because it was already
time has passed.
No, not 1,000 years. How long?
Time has passed.
I think it was like 100 years. Yeah, because the game started like in 1930s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it was like 100 years or something.
It's a good game. I mean, if you can grasp the controls.
I mean, some aspects are fine. It's just it gets a little weird with, I'm a predator and I'm gonna reclaim my honor and be honorable and blah. I'm just gonna kill a bunch of unarmed people because fuck it.
Yeah.
Okay.
They basically say you pretty much can go ham all you want. You're not gonna get punished for it.
Penalty's kind of had it today. We can't have these guys getting a hold of us. Getting a hold of our.
It's basically Assassin's Creed if they allow you to slay the innocent.
Or Baby Blue.
I remember.
Basically,
I remember when I played Concrete Jungle. I didn't go. I didn't go ham by killing innocent people.
I did.
Dang, man.
I'm the predator, damn it.
Hey, the predators have honor, man. They don't kill innocent people.
Hey, they were in the way of a gunfight. That's on them. I just killed them to get out of my damn way while I'm hunting gang members.
Some people say, well, that was just game mechanics, but honestly, I felt like that was just Grant Morrison. And yes, that's the Grant Morrison.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. I mean, we can go all day critiquing Morrison and like what he and his contributions to storytelling.
Yeah.
But back to the rewrite. Pretty much, I'll just rewrite a whole different story and just adapt Machiko.
And it's honestly, it'll be for the better.
Now,
Booyah!
The problem is, you start with Badlands, but honestly, I would start where it started with the Dan Tremor. No, actually go back to just Shane Black's thing, and then work from there.
Oh, absolutely. I'm curious. Well, no,
I want to see I want to hear where this is going.
Oh yeah, because I'm curious, like how
retard Gene.
Yes,
dude.
Thank you.
For the Predator, first thing I would do, throw out the script.
Kill the child. I mean,
and just adapt Concrete Jungle.
Oh yeah. It's basically throw it all out now.
But we'll keep Olivia Munn just for the kill.
Can we also no? We have to keep Olivia Munn for the skin tight bodysuit.
No, what I would do
that she has to wear for this movie because for artistic purposes.
No, I'll keep her as a gang banger.
Ooh,
that get killed in the first scene.
Oh damn!
Oh dang! Okay, well that's one way to start your movie.
And no, it's not because I hate Olivia Munn. Because I'm pretty sure.
No, it's going back to that old school. It's going back to that old school stuff.
No, because I'm pretty sure if I had pitched her to it, she'd probably say, "Do I get to die? How about the first scene? Deal." Really? Yeah, really. I want to get killed by a predator. Okay. She gets killed. She gets killed in the first scene. Everybody.
And you know what? And I don't think anyone would mind because like, people would say like you didn't give her the opportunity, but no, she actually wants to be killed by the predator. So to all the feminists and the SJ hobos say, no, she actually wanted to do
There
that.
is
So
no
go for
plot
you.
armor. People can die. There is no plot armor. People can die.
Then again, it would kind of break conventions. Usually the ladies do survive a predator film.
Well, yeah, because they mostly kill those who have guns.
Give her the noble sacrifice route.
And
I mean,
the one, it's with an L. I'm forgetting her name, but from 2, she only survived because she had a baby that she
mhm.
wasn't even aware of.
We ain't going into details on that one. Watch anybody who wants to know about that. Watch the predator stream that we did. I think we did go into full detail about her pregnancy in that one. I don't
Yeah, we
remember.
did. But also,
Yeah,
but also with too, it highlights like how like the predators like they have a code of honor. Honor. I mean,
exactly.
because
Exactly. A code of
not
honor that ensure. Yeah, exactly. A code of honor that ensures that they're not. There's no sport in this.
and also it showcases that they're not savages. Like they have standards. We saw that at first. Like it didn't kill that boy. Like I saw like that the gun he was using was a toy. And also yeah,
Yeah.
like and also he spared her life because
Oh,
like
never mind.
she was with a child.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And I'd say no. I'll say with the only redeeming quality with that Shane Black's the Predator has is well everybody roasted. Not to mention
Yeah.
mention
Inequality.
the people try to pander to like the handicapped. Like they also like poke fun at it.
Oh yeah.
So quick
Uh,
announcement of what's going to be happening in the future of this stream. I did bring that up at the beginning before you guys popped in. And now that you guys are all here,
We are?
excuse me.
Yes.
So Dom has a sizable list of things we're going to be doing in the Real Millennials. I'm not going to name everything, but we're definitely going to be talking about these pretty soon if we're going to get through them. I'm pretty
I mean, it's
sure.
8,000 pages. How do you get through that in a year?
I'm pretty sure we're probably going to do at least like I would say 50% of it, maybe 40. Given the fact that there's things that are happening on my end that I have to attend to, so it might require me to step away from streaming for a while, at least until I can sell things. Nothing major, no problems. I'm not sick. I'm not stricken with cancer, guys. Don't worry.
no, it's life getting in the way. I mean, I can so freaking relate right now.
And it happens. Like even if we only do like 50%, then like we propose like for this year's season of the Real Millennials, that's perfectly fine. Because yeah, whenever like life goes at you, it happens. Things change, and we gotta adapt.
So we got that going on. We got some more stuff to tackle. We might have to restructure the scheduling for Macross Plus because I don't know what's going to be happening in May yet.
Hmm.
We usually do these in May, all the Robotech like stuff. Um, we're gonna be keeping an eye on this Avengers Doomsday.
Oh yeah, I mean that's just, come on. We all knew that when we saw the Captain America trailer and everybody was losing their shit. You knew something's happening here.
I'm gonna admit it's kind of roping me in. Seeing Cyclops
Oh,
in a
me
in a
too.
in a comic accurate suit for once.
Which
Oh, I know.
Cyclops is it? Is it the James Marsden or is it the
Oh
real
yeah, it's the
one?
James
James
Marsden,
Marsden.
and I'm saying, yeah, you guys are really working it on how you're marketing. They're marketing it.
My main
It's
issue is where the fuck was all this before? Oh my god! I wish Marvel. My goodness, I wish Marvel was the way it was way back when,
yeah,
and allowed
but we
Avengers
know that
to
this
flourish.
is it's the problem is we see what they're doing. They are so desperate that they are actually giving us what we have asked for how many freaking years now,
They're
and
going to
it's only going to be on screen for like what 2 seconds.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. I don't want to burst anybody's bubble, but I
Hmm.
hope that these characters coming back are not going to last no more than 10 minutes, if you know what I mean.
Not glorified.
Well, if we are to believe the plot leaks, apparently they're all going to get into some big fight.
Right.
I'm more
I,
Yeah.
familiar with Ketchup Entertainment had bought the rights to show Acme versus Wile E. Coyote versus Acme.
Oh man,
are we
I
still
just
going to
hope
get
that
that?
I really hope so because it actually looks fantastic.
I'm just
Yeah.
hoping
And there's a
that.
short on YouTube right now
Mhm.
before the 48 hours are up that you could watch. It's called Cardboard that will be showing before the movie.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
I'm just hoping that Tony Stark or Robert Downey Jr. being Doom is a red herring.
Being doomed with the what?
There's a leak plot wise saying that the Tony Stark of the Earth 616 is actually a parallel universe of Doom that he allowed to live out his life.
How?
I don't know, and if they tried to retcon that, you will have just. I will say you just shat on your own legacy. You don't do Star Wars. Don't go the way Star Wars did. Marvel, don't go, please.
I'm going to have to do some research on that because the Earth 616, 5112, 211, 357, all of that stuff confuses me, plus multiverse. So I'm going to have to do some research on that to figure out just exactly
The
what
Earth 616 is the Marvel Cinematic Universe, so basically the movie universe Tony Stark.
Wait, no, the Earth 616 is the primary Marvel universe in the comics.
What's the
Well,
MCU?
it would have made more sense if they just kept the cinematic universe as Earth 1999999 instead of 616.
Mm.
Oh my God, all
Yeah,
these numbers.
I know, and they're just thrown in at random, and there is no Leia, don't go down that rabbit hole of it trying to make sense. You will get lost.
Like I said, I hope it's somebody else and not Robert Downey Jr. in the role. I'm just hoping that they were
And
doing that as a
you could have,
publicity stunt.
you could have had Victor with Mads Mikkelsen.
Yeah, that's
Oh
what
yeah.
everybody's dream cast. Yeah, that was everybody's
Well,
dream
he kind of died in Doctor Strange, which would be interesting if that's a parallel universe Doctor Doom.
Mm.
That would be.
I'm also really ticked off that Doctor Doom is not a Fantastic Four villain. He's going to be an Avengers villain.
Which
Doctor
doesn't make
Doom
sense. That's
is
the fantastic.
is exclusively a Fantastic Four villain.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, even though he has clash with other heroes of the Marvel universe, he is primarily only one of the major members of Fantastic Four's Rogues Gallery.
Exactly. It's basically like throwing Starro in the Suicide Squad movie. He's a Justice League villain.
Yeah. I know Doctor Doom has also faced a lot of the big pillars of the Marvel Universe because this dude does
Mm-hmm.
not mess around. But yes, he's a primary villain. He's a primary villain
He
to
is
the
the
Fantastic
arch
Four.
nemesis. He is the arch nemesis of Reed Richards.
Yeah.
Uh huh.
He is supposed to be. I mean, it is the Fantastic Four that is his primary adversary, but Reed Richards is the one that he hates more than any of them.
Oh yeah. He's that petty.
Exactly.
Yeah. Although he is given the title of one of the world's smartest people, probably now second in comparison to Reed, if not more people that are smarter than him, probably Hank Pym. But what he does hold the number one title for, the number one most pettiest dude in the world.
Oh yeah. He's so petty that he actually wants to take his wife and her brother, basically the Fantastic Four, away from him, either by killing them or through true inhuman evil, tries to supplant Reed entirely.
Well, these days he tries to be the goddaddy of their group.
Yeah.
Well, now that he has saved his children at one point and gloated about it.
Yeah. Not to mention like after the Fantastic Four, the Avengers like were taken to the main Marvel Earth, or like from the counter Earth that Franklin made after Onslaught. Was like Victor did help like save Valeria, and he became like her godfather and was the one like who named her.
I'm going to say this right now. Fantastic Four First Steps aesthetically had everything going for it, and story-wise failed miserably.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, big time.
And
It's awful.
Emily Blunt and Jeff Krasinski, you have the perfect Reed and Sue right in front of your faces, and yet you didn't do it.
I even don't mind the idea of them bringing in Franklin Richards, because quite frankly, Marvel should have done this route. If you're going to go that route with the Fantastic Four, then have the Fantastic Four and X-Men exist in that universe, then bring this crossover in.
Yeah, and also it's actually established that Franklin is being the most powerful mutant.
Exactly. Franklin Richards is the most powerful mutant. He's a mutant.
Yeah, and also
Which means
it ties the Fantastic Four with the X-Men.
exactly, and the retro future aesthetic there would fit so perfectly with an X-Men universe built right from there, and then you could have these two very universe crossovers.
But also now you bring up the retro futurism, but like it actually fits in like nicely with the original runs like of Fantastic Four and
Hey,
X-Men
are
with
y'all ready to braid each
Lee
other's
and
hair
Kirby.
now?
Say what?
Are y'all ready to braid each other's hair now?
Oh, not yet. Not yet.
Schedule you guys a summer party together?
All right. Sorry.
Oh my god!
No, they were kind of making sense to me because
I know.
some of the Doomsday storyline is one that I can't say I'm totally 100% familiar with, and then Marvel does such convoluted, stupid stuff. I'm trying to figure out what is exactly going to make sense, and one is just not. They're just using the multiverse as a crutch because they can't do anything else. So
Is it wrong to
was
think
it
the
working
only
with that
thing that
me?
makes sense is Marvel not making sense?
Well,
Because
that's the thing. I mean, with this movie, Doomsday, it's going to require some context. Apparently, you're going to have had to have watched Loki to understand why he's at where he's at. You're going to have to watch WandaVision. And apparently Vision Quest is going to be a part of this. You also have to watch Doctor Strange and Multiverse of Madness, apparently, if these plot leaks are to be true.
So they just did a movie to sum up the rest of their TV shows, and it's all going to be one big out of context meme.
It's basic. Do you know what it is? It's the X-Men Days of Future Past idea done worse. It's basically we are doing the soft reboot, and you don't need to have watched anything in order to know the context of this. And I'm like, that is so convoluted and bad. Because
and not even the fun kind of convoluted.
I mean, because in X-Men Days of Future Past, you can overcome the convoluted nature of Days of Future Past and the continuity. Because we've had the Fox trilogy, the Wolverine movies, the Deadpool movies, and really, if you watch X-Men First Class and Days of Future Past, you're not lost. But if you watched the Fox trilogy, the Wolverine movies, the First Class, and then X-Men Days of Future Past, you're not entirely lost, but you still there's some issues here. But by the end of Days of Future Past, you're forgiving those continuity errors because they're saying this is a soft reset.
Yeah, because Days of Future Past made that storyline in the movie made more sense to me. It's very understandable. There's a terrible war going on. They go back into the past to try to change it so that the future can be better. Yes, some changes were made in the future, but everything made kind of sense.
Exactly.
My favorite version of that was from the animated series Wolverine and the X-Men.
Exactly.
Yeah,
and here's the thing.
Hang on, guys.
So here's the thing. They're actually going to be re-releasing Avengers Endgame, so you can go see Avengers Doomsday, because they're trying to say after Endgame comes Doomsday, everything in between doesn't exist.
Is that the one where they yeet Captain Marvel?
Yep, that's the one. Avengers Endgame is where they yeet Captain Marvel, and it's so funny. So it's going to be Avengers Endgame, then just jump right to Doomsday, and please, for the love of God, forget the 6 years of the Marvel TV shows that we have been making.
Basically,
And
we're
the
going to try to
movies.
make you. Yes, but basically, we're trying to
Jesus
make you
Christ.
forget the almost decade of pure crap that we have given you.
See,
And we're going to try to do it in this
was-
one movie.
They underestimate the almost OCD autism of a devoted fan.
It's basically, do you
You're
know what it
telling
is to me? Do you know what it is to me? What it says to me is, wow, so it looks like this movie might actually be good, but just like the movie that came after X-Men Days of Future Past, they're going to screw it up. And we know that screw up is coming. We just don't know, are they going to screw it up so bad? It's almost like you want to see, do you screw it up so badly in this movie, or is it the next movie you're going to screw it up so badly?
Yeah, I knew they were going to jump on
Is it going to be better or worse than the time they did the Emancipation of Harley Quinn?
See, I already knew that
Because
they were
to
going
get people into the theaters to see it, they literally had to change the title of the movie.
so many times.
Yeah, the marketing is actually kind of working because you just want to see how bad this shit burger is going to taste.
See, I knew that they were going to go into the all new, all different bullshit as soon as they made Captain Marvel.
I did too.
But
I have to.
But the sad
Miss
thing
Marvel.
is, I had hope that they were going to turn around and not do all new, all different. I had hope that they were going to make her at least semi closer to her Miss Marvel counterpart. So I would have been forgiven of the Captain Marvel suit if she was acting more Miss Marvel, right?
Right.
If there was an adaptation of the true Ms. Marvel.
The Brian Reed, both the Brian Reed and Chris Claremont runs.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But you need an actress with an ass.
Yeah. I mean, they're going to reach out to Katie Sackhoff.
Here's the thing. I will take the Captain Marvel suit in that movie if you give me the Captain Marvel of the Chris Claremont run. That story. Give me that story.
You
But
mean the Captain
changed Marvel
Marvel
to a
that
girl, I was
had
like-
that one helmet that made her look like a KFC chicken bucket?
Can we also just talk about the fact that discuss the fact that the movie The Marvels ruined 3 female characters? Not just one. You killed 3 female characters in one movie. Congratulations. I did not. Congratulations, you played yourself.
Well, really just 2, because who the fuck gives a shit about on Kamala Khan?
Nobody. Absolutely
Yeah.
nobody.
Because
Nobody
that
cares
makes it
about her.
2. Because if it were 3, people would have actually cared for her when she first appeared. But she's just such a nothing character to
My
begin with.
question is,
Well,
does
because like really,
someone not
Lamar,
really want her character adapted? Because
no,
it
no, I'm gonna,
really does
yeah,
not scream. It really does not scream that she asked for Kamala Khan to be adapted. Yeah, sure, she was in the Avengers video game,
Which was
as,
shit, but yeah.
Yeah, she was shoved
but
in
like,
there.
was she really asking for Kamala Khan to be in in the MCU? Was she
Yeah,
actually
oh
point
yeah.
point to
because
me
that
that
means it gets her name out there. She gets royalties.
Well, also like one of her co-creators is G. Willow Wilson. Even though G. Willow Wilson, like she had her conception of Kamala is completely different than what Marvel Comics ultimately had her be. Because I mean, if she was one of the new Inhumans, it makes more sense like for when her powers were activated, they're more shape shifting and elasticity, which makes it infer that influence and inspiration is Mr. Fantastic and not Carol.
we
Yeah.
need a
It would have
whole
been
ass
it would have been
synopsis.
kind of funny if that was her whole point. It's like, okay, I couldn't imitate my hero. Let's imitate this other guy.
No, my
Well,
again,
well, no,
like,
like, originally,
Well, hold
ri-
on, Wolf. Hold on.
but like I said, it does not scream that she was really asking for her character to be adapted into. It sounded like it just seemed like they were really just just throwing her out there like that. She wasn't that popular of a character, and I don't think so. I'm not really care whether she was popular or not. She just wanted to make like just basically just whiz on a property just to mark her territory on it.
Well, yeah,
I mean,
because that.
even the TV show is hinting at, oh wow, you're not a superhero. They're trying to drop hints of an X-Men universe, and I'm like, you're not the Winter Soldier. You're not the Winter Soldier post-credit scene. Okay, that the Winter Soldier post-credit scene did it better than you guys.
uh-huh.
The
And
story
even
is literally taking place in New Jersey. It could have been its own separate thing for a while before it joined everything else. That way,
Mm-hmm.
Kamala Khan could have actually had a backstory instead of being the poster child who ends up basically
Just being the
stealing most
diversity
of
hire.
her.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she was supposed to
Yes.
be the ethnic family thing, but you don't get a lot about her family. And it would have been kind of funny to find out why she was running around in a swimsuit.
Yeah.
yet,
And the
Yeah.
thing is, pump the
Especially
brakes.
if that was like the reason why she kept her identity a secret. She's like, "Oh my god, my mom's gonna find out I'm running around in a swimsuit," because that is like the one of the reasons why she kept it a secret. Because
Uh-huh.
she keeps doing one embarrassing thing after another to
So finish your
try
thought.
and imitate her superheroes, and she's a dumb blonde. That's what made her kind of funny for me.
Go on, final.
Yeah, because
Go
the
on, Final.
thing is, right from what you said, Wolf, she just wants her there because that character is her baby. This is where she gets to being just really as a mouthpiece for her, really just like, actually, no, not a mouthpiece, that's basically too generous. As just a self-insert
No,
character
no,
because
no.
everything about Kamala Khan is everything that she is, or rather, everything that she wants to be so bad. And, like,
I don't know.
the whole thing.
Who is running Marvel Comics as we speak
Yeah,
after
I'm just
Infinity War?
gonna say this. This is another thing that killed comic books today, okay? Stop with your damn self inserts. You could say from here to eternity, oh, but you know, George Lucas is supposed to be Luke. No, there's a
No.
basic connection that he is a fully fleshed out character.
I got a question.
Okay?
Well,
Who's
the
running
biggest
Marvel
danger
Comics
with
Studios?
Kevin
Who's-
Feige.
Kevin Feige.
Kevin
the
Feige.
Cinema-
I call him
That's on the
Frog
cinematic.
and Marvel Comics?
Well,
Unless
he's,
if he
Well, no,
would.
no,
Oh, yeah.
Marvel Comics.
hold on,
No.
hold
For
on.
Marvel Comics is
Hold up, hold up,
Well,
hold up,
that'd be-
hold up.
He's also like chief creative officer
The
of
biggest
the
danger with
comic. If you're asking who's like the main editor and stuff, I think that's still that one fat guy who tried
Yeah,
to
Stevie
do the Marvel
Cebulski.
anime.
Yeah, Stevie Cebulski. He's still the editor in chief.
the only thing I could, and I really feel bad for the authors about this, is when you put a self-insert character in, the characters belong to Marvel. They don't really belong to the authors. So when they're handed over to another person, they will get reinvented. Or in some of the other legacy characters' case, Captain Marvel's case, they will have everything that was about them thrown right out the window and then just start fresh. And that will just get lots of people's goats.
Well, what also like added factor when Stevie Cebulski he became the new like EIC like after Axel Alonso. Also, like he was actually getting rid of the nonsense like from the SJ hobos and sort. But then when Sana Amina reared her ugly hand in, she pretty much was like whipped Stevie Cebulski and pretty much like made him like her whipping boy by essentially continuing on business as usual when Axel Alonso became EIC.
Oh,
Wow.
Kamala is just a lame mutant.
But you were about to say, Wolf?
Since we on the mutants real fast.
Oh boy.
Guess who had the nerve to open their gay ass mouth recently?
I think I know who you're
I
talking
haven't
about.
been paying
I know.
attention.
I don't care. I don't care.
I know who you're referring
And
to.
coincidentally, I just got done watching his lame ass show recently.
Poe DeMayo, the former showrunner of X-Men '97.
Yes.
I watched that show, and I'm still questioning what was his fucking contribution to that show.
It's absolutely nothing. The only thing he is responsible for was not sinking the boat.
Not sinking the boat, but also he actually treated like characters like Madeline Pryor with respect instead of pretty much like bastardizing her like how Marvel Comics did to her.
Oh, he only did that because he was gay for Cyclops. No,
Yeah.
he had the nerve to say that he made Cyclops popular. In what way, bitch?
In what way? I know my reaction was, what? Since when?
He said, like, everything, all that other shit he said, I completely learned. That's the one thing that caught my attention. I was like, wait, what? When
Wait, what?
has Cyclops lost his popularity?
You are not the reason why Cyclops lost his popularity. You are the reason why he wasn't reduced in the TV show. That's your sole contribution. You're the reason why he was not reduced in the TV show. But again, you're not responsible for that either. He was a mainstay in that TV show.
Even when he was at his most dickish, Cyclops remained popular. He was popular to look up to. He was popular to dress as. He was popular to play as in any video game that you may have owned at that time. And even then, he was popular to shit talk on.
Yeah.
But
in other words, he was just popular.
And even with that in mind, there is still some reverence towards Cyclops. So you didn't do a damn thing to make him popular again. Nobody.
If we're talking about again, then that might not be entirely true because he isn't really popular with current comics. So
No,
ever
he's not.
since a little before this event, but when the Avengers versus the X-Men, where him and the others had the Phoenix Force, and he just went straight up full evil. But even before that, he was also tripping on pretty much being more Magneto on steroids.
Or like, no, one of my favorite panels is Magneto telling Cyclops, "You're acting like Logan," and Cyclops retorts, "Great, everybody likes him."
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
you're
that's
basically
not
that's what
great.
I'm saying. He's popular to shit talk about.
Yeah.
But see, that's the problem. No, the thing is, you're right. Wolf is right. Cyclops never went away, but all these writers never really understood who he was. This is the problem again we go ahead
I'm
with these
just tripping on the fact that
aspirational
he
characters.
claimed that he made Cyclops popular again. It's like, bitch,
Yeah.
he was never unpopular.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He was never unpopular. He was mishandled.
Hmm.
Yes.
mishandled, and this happened even before Avengers versus X-Men, which occurred during Chris Claremont's tenure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The
Really?
only
The
thing
fact
I
that they
would give
decided to
97, the only thing I would give 97 is that, granted, I don't even like the animation in 97, frankly,
You're not the only one.
no,
but
I don't like it either.
I do like how
They,
they handle their powers in that show, though. In some ways,
Mm-hmm.
I just can't stand the fact that they call Morph they them. Morph has never
yeah,
been.
like no,
Why are
no,
you using
do
that
not
fucking
do that.
lingo in
Do not do that.
1997?
Not in
Like, do
'97. It
not.
did not exist in 1997. Don't go rewriting
Yeah,
history, you sons of bitches. You suck.
Even the
like
Flash
Why
was
do
doing that.
not
are
do
That
that
they
to
ain't even
Kevin
making
so
Sidney,
the
far.
man. That's bull
shapeshifter
crap.
I'm
the
gonna let y'all ruminate. I'll be right back.
non-binary dude when it would have made more sense to make that be a whole different character and someone
Yeah.
who probably couldn't change things? Then the character arc would have made more sense.
Yeah,
Like,
Shapeshifters, if they
exactly.
wanted to identify as a rock, a slime, or even some xenomorphic alien with boobs, they could just do whatever they want. And
Exactly.
yes, I
You
know
could
that
just bring
fantasy.
in you could just bring in another character and do that, and but that character once again can't be just glorified. Make it a character. Make them a character.
yeah, make
Like,
not to mention,
And
like
give them, and not only make this don't make this your token representation, because that is a massive disservice. Give this person goals and a story here.
yeah, just
like
yeah, just been shown
shapeshifters.
time. That's been shown time and again, and that the whole non-binary thing is not only nonsensical but bull crap. That everybody says it's bull crap, both straights and gays. So to think,
Yes.
to call Kevin Sidney more like
Yeah.
non-binary is like asinine, because that it's not only that's not accurate to his character in the anime series and even in the comics, because when he was known as Changeling. Anyway, it's also
Yeah.
very anachronistic.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, and
Shapeshifters change.
not only that, Bo DeMeo is clearly pulling from. I think it's called Exiles. The title. That's the morph from Exiles.
Like
Yeah,
shapeshifters.
Hold on.
even
That
like Kevin.
title, get out.
Like shapeshifters change form, but they can't change their biology.
Correct.
Well, Mystique suddenly kind of pushes out footballs named Nightcrawler now.
Well,
Yeah, and that's the
original.
stupid
So, well, wait a
part.
minute. Wait a minute. So, originally, that was the original intent by the creator. However, the studio said that's way too weird, out there, controversial. Let's not do that to our mainstream readers. Just make her female, and that is that. And
And
only later did they, and they were right in that creation.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Okay.
even like Jim Shooter, like when he was EIC, he told Chris that no, like don't do that to Mystique. See, because like
Yeah.
even though like Claremont, he is a talented storyteller, but even like talented storytellers can
Need
have
to be reined
objectively
in.
crappy ideas.
yeah,
Yes.
because again, the shapeshifters change form, but can't change the biology because you can't even change that no matter how hard you try. Because
Yeah.
even doing so, you just drive yourself insane.
But also
Exactly. You
what's
would.
worth adding about
used to
Exile's
be able
morph,
to
even though
morph
he's
look like
similar
projectile
to the Age of Apocalypse, tells Kevin, Exile's
Yeah.
morph is a different character with a different like backstory
Exactly.
from
Exactly.
AOA.
You
And also
could bring in Exile's morph. That would be fascinating. Bring in Exile's morph.
He
yeah.
was
Also,
not
I will tell you this: much like Iceman, Bobby before he got screwed over by Marvel Comics by Bendis years later, he was pretty much the Iceman of the Exiles. He's a ladies' man.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Exactly.
He ruined a lot of characters in this show. I'm gonna give you one. I'm gonna give you several examples. One, Storm was ruined in this show. She
She's African.
somehow
It's natural.
I believe you.
Yeah,
she
well, they
somehow
also,
has a close relationship with Jean all of a sudden.
uh-huh,
Granted, she's been a good friend to Jean, but she wasn't that close to
that
Jean.
close.
She was always close to Rogue.
hmm Which is what happened in the comics.
Don't even get me started on. Don't even get me started on Gambit. Gambit, my God,
Oh, so
wow,
again, man, you're not the only one.
I
he's so
I
passive in this
I
show.
already have
It's
the X-Men
hilarious.
TAS original series. I can stick to that. The other one is just fanfic at this point.
I don't remember
Mm.
Logan being wanting to be a babysitter or wet nurse to Psych and Jean's baby.
Uh-huh.
Wet nurse?
Yeah, I'm kind of glad that he does tone down the love triangle in a way. I
Mhm.
mean, the lingering
Okay.
feelings are there, but Wolverine is not getting in the way for once.
So
Also,
you
the
mean
Considered
go on.
maybe because
also
he'd be like
the
the grumpy uncle who would teach kids how to shoot rocket launchers, but not a wet
That'd be
nurse.
evolution Wolverine.
and
Yeah.
here comes the greatest sin of this show. What the hell are you thinking? Magneto and Rogue. What?
Yeah.
No, no, no,
No,
no,
no. Like
no,
even just
no, no,
even
no,
just their bells, they're like, no.
no,
And
no, 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 no,
Okay, man.
no,
Like, have stickers. Have stickers, man. Calm your nerves.
I have not watched the show. I did not bother to, but everything you're saying I heard about, and I just could not bring myself to entertain myself watching. I just did because I had no trust.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that? What is that, Private Pile?
Sir, jelly donuts, sir!
A jelly donut?
Sir, yes, sir!
That's
Hey,
how
it's
we
accurate.
yes, that's how we felt about Rogue and Magneto. And when I heard, I was like, how could people make sense out of the senseless? I don't
And
understand.
anybody who says that it's from a comic book is full of it. That is a variant cover. That is all that was.
Well, even like when Anna Marie was temporarily depowered and was in the Savage Lands like with Magneto, like there wasn't a relationship. There's not a
No,
romantic relationship to begin with.
Why wasn't
not at all.
Rogue depowered instead of Storm? It would have made him way like if he was gonna push that bullshit. At least make that shit make sense.
Even like I would say it's a blessing in disguise that the male didn't feature like any of the characters that were prominent in the 80s and 90s like era for not just the X-Men but also the other titles from Marvel Comics like Lee Forrester, who was actually only a competent character, but she was set up as a potential new love interest for Magneto.
And apparently Jubilee lost her virginity.
Okay.
Oh God, this show.
I mean, you could have showed her have a relation. I mean, couldn't you have at least tried to hide the metaphor? I mean, put it
Yeah,
in subtext or something. My
subtext.
God.
But
So
also it's still
they
bull crap.
went full soap opera.
I
Well,
mean,
here's the thing: she
the
loses
soap
her
opera
virginity
aspects in there.
in a filler episode
Yeah.
on her birthday.
I mean, I can understand the whole Spider-Man dynamic they're going with Jubilee. I mean, that's what Marvel was basing itself on. You know, these people growing up and experiencing things, oh yeah, happening to have superpowers. But you do it in a filler episode, and not only that, you don't even take the story anywhere.
I'm
Uh-huh.
I'm
There's
guess that Leia would like to know who she lost it to.
Oh
would
God,
like
no! Please, no!
No, I would like
Spare
to
her, Wolf, for the love of God, spare her!
yeah,
Before you do it, I'm gonna say it anyways. Sunspot.
of the New Mutants, which is very out of nowhere.
And the funny thing is, it is out of nowhere, and he just joined the group. mind
Yeah,
you.
and also
Or
also
rather,
disappointed.
he just came to the
Oh,
school, but wasn't a full member yet.
Hmm.
Wasn't he a part of the giant-sized X-Men since '75, or am I thinking someone
No, no, no,
else?
no, no. New Mutants. Like he's the original one of the original founding members of the New Mutants.
And this
Oh.
is before they discovered that he's actually a nepo baby prince.
Mm.
But even like with the inclusion of a founding member of the New Mutants like into X Men '97, they did his character dirty. Because
Yep.
Bobby, not Iceman, the other Bobby, Sunspot, he would never conduct himself that way at
you
all.
should have picked a
And also,
different mutant
one
for her
other
love
thing,
interests.
with Buddy Smith's last comment saying that it don't do subtext, I would like to say something about Bo DeMeo. Like, the dude himself is constantly calling out Marvel, like, and I'm just like, hang on a tick. Dude, you were the perpetrator in all of this. You pushed all of this just so you could gain brownie points to Marvel with all this gay ass shit for the X-Men ever since Krakoa, the Krakoa era, where now the X-Men are just some orgy fuckers, basically nymphomaniacs at this point.
Hippies!
Yeah. And you're calling out Marvel for this kind of shit, even though you also were the perpetrator. You have zero self-awareness and you have zero room to talk. Fuck you.
Guess
Well,
everybody
I
take it from American Jacksepticeye on that.
Yeah.
well, adding on to that, but even like before like the Krakoa era, which turned the X Men into pretty much the extreme of hippies, but also isolationists, separatists, and segregationists. Really, that
And can
it's
we
been
just
building
take a
up.
moment to appreciate Final's beard? My
Yes.
man, my man's growing up and he's finally gotten his man beard. He's becoming a man, guys. He's growing up, and I'm so proud of him. I'm gonna cry.
Oh my
I'm
god.
gonna cry. He's finally becoming a man.
Oh,
Those Italian D's are kicking in, and they're poking out of his chin.
oh goodness.
He got an Italian stubble.
Oh,
That's gonna be your new nickname, the Italian stubble.
Is it
Oh,
thick in
goodness.
here, or do we need to get a shovel for Wolf?
Hey, wait a minute. Wait, no, he's not gonna keel over us yet.
Yeah, I thought it was just gonna be like that one guy in The Simpsons in the bar going like, hold on. See, this is why I don't talk much.
I'm glad you still got the hair.
Final
Your
has
hair-
a little
Man,
stuff.
your
Oh
hair
my
game
god.
is good though.
Oh,
Well, yeah, what I was saying
Your
earlier.
hair game is good. Did you see it? Did you see that hair?
Yes, we all saw it.
yes.
Why you ain't got no business coming after you?
Hey, come on, man. He's still a gentleman.
You got part Italian.
Oh my
Your hair
god.
game is good. You
Oh.
got the beard. You
Oh,
got
goodness
a
gracious.
job. You got the education. You even have a singing voice. This should be some bitch should be smacking your ass right now.
Oh my goodness. Whoa.
Jeez.
Still a gentleman.
Besides, my hair grows out
Oh,
so
man,
fast,
yeah.
even if I shave.
Girls can smack gentlemen asses too.
That's great. Because
What?
he wants a lady. He wants
What's
a
our lady?
He
Storyteller.
gonna get a lady. I'm just saying.
What?
He's a clueless package.
But to get things back on track.
He's a clueless package.
I
Yes,
don't think
yes, he is.
that he's still.
What we want.
Wolf, we can create a different podcast. We'll call it The Dating Life of Final. But right now, we need to return on task.
Because of my day.
Brought to you by these messages.
Get things back on track. So really, what the X-Men they've been on downward spiral for even before
Real
AVX.
talk though, major improvement on Final in appearance.
cannot help himself. Oh, fine.
Yeah, he's every time he's always ragging on me on trying to find a lady, even though Dom over here is trying to talk about X-Men to get us back on track. Yet
I'm
he's
just
still
saying,
on a
man.
tangent on wanting me to find a date.
I'm just
Tra-
saying, man. I want you to at least go through life at least one time, have at least one disastrous date,
Oh,
just
Oh
one time for the
man.
experience. So
Well,
you
the
can
trauma. See, the
tell everybody,
it's
I had me one of those. It ended in disaster. But she did give me her number though, so I guess
Huh.
we're going on a second date.
Oh
Final wants a
man.
good woman. He should have a when he's ready and he finds that right
I'm not
lady for
encouraging
him.
the day of hope.
So, what disastrous dates were in the X-Men?
Well, let's
the,
see.
the X. Yeah,
There's
the
so many.
disaster.
Which one?
Yeah,
Which one do you want to talk about?
I'm gonna say the downward spiral of the X-Men really began for Cyclops was in the Ultimate Universe.
Oh
Oh,
God.
Mm,
ooh,
yeah.
really?
Yeah.
Angstify everything.
Ultimate
Really?
X, Ultimate X-Men,
Yeah.
huh?
Yeah. That
Ultimate
was like.
X-Men was where it was the first domino.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Really, because of how much. Yeah, that was 2000s. Yeah, that was 2000s Marvel.
Yeah.
That was when Brian Michael Bendis and Joe Quesada were editors in chiefs, the head chiefs at Marvel Comics at that time. And
Mm-hmm.
this is where I argued way back when, where that was when Marvel died, because these guys write horrible, horrible ass stories. Like, first they ruined Spider Man with One More Day, and then the entire Marvel Universe with House of M. Although Brian Reed's run was the last good run, I would say, but everything else after House of M, like even with all the events like Secret Invasion, Civil War, Avengers
Siege.
Dark Reign, Siege, oh my god, just
You
what
wanna know?
the
You wanna know
hell?
what's sad
That
about that?
was the end.
Yet,
You wanna know what's sad
even with
about
the
that?
hero, sure.
Let Wolf talk.
What's
You
sad
were
about
saying
all that you're saying right now? All of it could have worked if it could have used more time in editing.
Mhm.
Anything that came after House of M could have worked if you had a plan to fall through on, and had some really good editors behind you. Everything in the Ultimate Universe could have worked
Hey,
if they weren't such edge lords.
Yeah, and even and with Mark Miller during his like middle years, he was one of those edgelords until eventually he grew out of it.
can
Out
I
of it,
can I
and,
just
and, and
say I'm gonna
he's no
say
longer
this.
an edgelord.
I am a Mark Miller advocate. Yeah, he is definitely edge lord, but he knows. I mean, even Kick Ass, which was a deconstruction, he still has a love for the heroes.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
Yes.
like even in Kick-Ass.
Kick Ass becomes a hero. Kick Ass becomes a hero because he wants the fame and fortune, but eventually grows into the hero he realizes the sacrifice has to be, and he becomes that hero. Mark Miller knows that.
And it's actually shown in Kick-Ass 3, where it's pretty much it's a reconstruction. It's a
Yeah,
reconstruction of the
it's a decon-
vigilante type of
I
hero.
actually I actually have a trope. I have actually a trope name for this, and I want to copyright it and a quarter every time it's used. I call it deconstruction vindication, where you deconstruct it to its basic core and discover, okay, it is coming from a good place. It is coming from you know what I mean?
Yeah,
That
yeah.
you may not have the fancy gadgets, but you have the heart and you have the soul.
Uh-huh.
It's
And,
doing the right thing, even when doing the right thing when no one's looking. That's why it's called the right thing.
right. And I did say like Mark Miller, like in his during his like middle years, he was an edge lord. Well,
Mm-hmm.
but like these days he's not anymore.
Well,
He pretty much
and you can see where that change. Actually, what's cool about Mark Miller is that you can actually see that progression through his work. Because when Man of Steel comes out, Mark
it's
Miller
getting
said
straight.
it scared him straight because he's like, "Oh shit!" And he's like, I had always been the edge lord because we knew the line of good and evil, but after seeing Man of Steel, that line is gone, and he started changing his work.
Yeah, I mean it seems like with MPH, Superior, and Starlight, which were Mark are like
And one of my
returning to the creator
Right.
and man that he was during his young years before he became
not
an
even
edge
that.
lord.
Yeah, and not only that, my favorite work that he's ever done, Huck. I love Huck.
Huck, yes, I love Huck.
It's Huck is beautiful. It's gorgeous, and I want a sequel so bad, but only if Mark Miller's going to do it. And
Well, you got your wish. It did happen. There is a sequel for Huck, and it takes place after the events of a major event in his middle world called Big Game, where essentially it's a big old celebration of Cape Fiction, as well as a take that to the rise of edgelords and deconstruction, and not just Cape Fiction, but every genre of fiction that have been affected by this.
ugh, I love Huck.
Oh yeah, because essentially it reminds me of John Travolta's movie Phenomenon, but if his main character was a superhero.
Yeah,
The thing that gets me, if we're also looking at Cyclops, is a lot of these writers seem to not know how to write this character. They seem, again, this is the criticism I have about aspirational characters. They because he's a good character, but they just seem not to know how to write him or present him on screen. And he is kind of overdue to get some respect. But I think the thing with the X-Men 97 show is with DeMaio is I don't know. I guess there's a case of some deconstruction there. It's more like not writing them as they should be, but what he thinks they are.
And you have those type of writers, and not just in the professional scene, but also in the world of fan works.
Yeah.
Could
Yeah.
it also be part of like the trend we've had where they wanted to have like a narrative wound or something?
Yep.
I'm not sure. Because all of it, basically how I could describe X-Men 97, it's a one glorified horny post that you see on DeviantArt. Cause my fucking god.
no,
Stop.
no.
Eh,
I mean, it's not you're not wrong, but still, no.
Yeah,
Here's-
I know.
No.
My
You wanna-
thoughts
You wanna know
exactly.
what else is weird about 97?
Go on.
The intermingle with characters that you would not even would never even think to mingle together. Like I know a lot of a lot of us have brought up the fact that during the Genosha thing, seeing Moira Taggart, Sebastian Shaw, and Emma Frost, along with Calypso, all in the same room with Banshee too. I was like, okay, in what cold hell would this even work?
Right? I mean, that's just breaking rules.
The only time we would ever have something like that was if it was a cataclysmic event in an X-Men universe.
man, you guys
And
are right.
these
This does sound
characters-
like a big long horny post.
Or more like the X-Men side of the Marvel universe, because you want to see characters like from Callisto to Emma Frost. You want to see them like interact in the same room because
Here's the issue I have with the male's quote unquote writing, because again, I doubt that he contributed anything in this production. But all this comes off as he cherry picked the later iterations or the later years stories of the X-Men. Because like this whole thing is taking place in 97, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Emma Frost having a sort of shaky alliance with the X-Men happened during what, the late 2000s?
no,
Mid-2000s?
no, it didn't. No, like, the shaky relationship actually started like in the mid to late 90s, like when she was going through like her heel face turn, and she became a mentor for Generation X.
Okay,
Yeah.
that checks. Why is Shaw with her then?
Yes,
Exactly.
Should
She left the Hellfire Club.
Yeah, she left the
Why
Hellfire
is this
Club.
reading more like a late 2000s comic instead of a 1990s comic?
Right?
Because well, he was incorporating aspects of Grant Morrison's X-Men run,
Mm,
along with other like later storylines that happened after the '90s. Even though
never
like
really got
as
into
people,
X Morrison.
well, I'll tell you that, but with enough hindsight, people realize how not only overrated Grant Morrison's X-Men run is, but it also became a net negative for that
Ooh,
corner of the Marvel universe.
this was brief, but this one also made me mad. Rain implied to have a lesbian relationship with a random mutant on Genosha.
Which
Random
no, that's not
lesbian
Wolfbane's
relationship.
character. That's not
And fuck New Mutants, the movie, for doing that shit.
right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was awful.
It's not, and I'll tell you this, like how that happened. It came from a loud vocal minority of Marvel Comics fans, and I use that term loosely, who really wanted to put Wolfsbane together with Danny Moonstar, even though they have a sisterly relationship and not a romantic
No, they
relationship.
want their furry fetish. Let's
Yeah,
just let's just be.
let's not beat around the bush with that. Let's just be frank with it.
dude, if
But
they're gonna
yeah,
have a furry fetish, go with full on beastmen. Don't try to make your mutants be that. That would be like, well, that would be like saying Wolverine dates a Sonic the Hedgehog character.
I
ugh,
Oh, no.
I'm just sitting here thinking like, has nobody
And
ever
I
thought
now
about
hope
making a
people
joke
will find some
ever with
mental bleach.
Wolfsbane?
Watch something like The Demon's Daughter is Too Kind. There you
He
go.
kind of has done something close to that.
True. And she made a baby.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
With Himhari, who's an Asgardian. Himhari, who's an Asgardian werewolf and is an ally to the New Mutants.
Was she furred out or was she in human
Yep.
form?
No, she was in her human form as well as Himhari, who gained the ability to shapeshift into a human form.
He also
I'm just
banged
gonna.
one of the sister mutants. I forget what their. I think it was Puma or something. One of them got their throat ripped out by Sabretooth, and I forget what happened to the other one.
Oh, you talk about Siren.
No, was that her name? No, they
Well,
were
Siren.
like two cat-like
Never
mutants.
mind. Oh, wait. You talk about either Pharaoh or
Stepstone.
Thorn.
Yeah,
Buddy Smith put it perfectly. They always ignore Karma, and she's an actual lesbian in the comics.
Although, although to be fair, for like even like with Karma, like even like before like that happened, she didn't even come off as gay. She was and she even like in an issue where her and the New Mutants guest starred in either in a Spider-Man issue or in an annual that she actually expressed like a little crush on Peter. So like her like being gay like happened like later on instead of
it
organic.
happened after she got fat and lost a leg.
Yes, yes. She was possessed by the Shadow King Amal Farouk. Yeah, she got really fat, but she lost the weight. But like her like being gay, like even back then, like it just came out of nowhere because she never expressed that, nor were there even hints. Like when Claremont like was the head writer.
Mhm.
But also, what even like the most dedicated like Marvel fans like they tend to forget about Karma. She she had an evil sibling, in this case, an evil brother, and she absorbed sort of like his spirit into her. So you could have actually like done a storyline whereas over time the brother would try to take over, but would actually want to take control of Karma's body, and he would have relations with women through Karma, things like
Jeez
that.
Louise.
That, in a
Oh
weird
wow, that's
roundabout sense, it makes
that's
a
Wheel
little
of
bit more
Time.
sense.
That's Wheel of Time crap that they cut from Wheel of Time, which would have actually made Wheel of Time interesting.
Right. So, and I said that if they missed the opportunity of the storyline of Karma's brother life slowly over time, like taking over Karma's life. Right, and like the catalyst is the Mirror Island saga when the Shadow King took over Mirror Island through David Legion.
Yeah.
Huh.
So I'm just gonna circle this back here. Bo DeMayo's a fraud, and he is a liar.
A fraud, a liar, and he's very selective. Like when it comes to like choosing storylines to adapt.
Well, he's selective on how
Exactly.
he's selective on how he treats his coworkers too.
Oh, that too, most definitely.
Oh yeah.
He treats
Why
The
does
point being, the point. You know what he is? I can sum him up perfectly. Bo DeMayo is a grifter.
Yes.
So I'm very skeptic on his contributions to 97, but on a whole, I'm morbidly curious as to what they're gonna do with Apocalypse.
Yeah, because they're adapting the Age of Apocalypse storyline.
I can always check it out on a wiki later.
Yes, because in the first season of '97, he was adapting. Excuse me. What Operation Zero Tolerance?
Mm-hmm. Which I did like
Adult Swim's
Bastion
been
in
cooking
that
with a
show.
lot more of its animated shows lately.
Bastion, yeah, I'll say that he's one of the few redeeming qualities of '97.
I don't like the way he did Mr. Sinister though.
Oh no, nobody did, man.
He's not scary enough.
Mm-hmm.
The original '90s show has him way more scarier.
Which capture like how he was established in the comics.
Here, he just acts like an ex-girlfriend to Cyclops and Jean.
What?
In the new show?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so in the new show, they have a scary guy just act like a pathetic ex-girlfriend?
A jilted ex-girlfriend.
How in the world did everybody fall in love with this show? I mean, every channel you could think of on YouTube was like, this show was fantastic.
I say this because
it says like it's more like a deconstructed fan fiction.
Well, it's the same thing. Like we circle back to like Predator or something, and for Alien you get the Romulus. They're not good,
a
but
beginning,
it's
a
slightly
middle, and
better.
an end. If it's a story, someone
Hang
out
on,
there is
Humble.
going to like it.
Hang on,
Sorry.
Humble. Go ahead, Dark.
No, I was just saying, if we circle back to Predator and Alien, like Prey for Predator, Romulus for Alien, they're bad movies all around. But what people give them praise for is because they're not as bad as what came before.
I'd argue
And
what came
thus,
before is
everybody
more
celebrates
tolerable
it.
than this bullshit.
That's the excuse.
97 is terrible. It's shit. But compared to the shit that was coming before it, like the She-Hulk show and all that.
And also the recent X-Men comics.
That is a very good point.
It's not as bad as that, but that doesn't, I mean, by logical standard, it doesn't make it any better.
No.
It doesn't excuse it, but that's what a lot of the people do. They excuse it and like throw praises and celebrate.
And the funny thing is that now that it's got a little bit of fame, it's going to go the way of Mandalorian.
And he straight up fucking shat on a whole bunch of characters in the Genosha Massacre episode.
Oh yeah, which was from
sad.
Grant Morrison's X-Men run.
That
He
does
straight
sound
up
sad.
He straight up murdered Banshee, the Morlocks.
What?
I'm surprised. I'm like, wait. I was like, wait, hold the fucking phone. Sebastian Shaw died from that. Sebastian Shaw.
No, even though like his abilities as a mutant, like he can absorb energy and
like ain't no way. I was like, ain't no way in hell Sebastian Shaw would die from that.
He would survive.
No way. Yeah, I saw like man, when Janelle does it better when she vent about the episode, but Jesus Christ, when I watched it, I was like, oh my goodness. I understand why there was such a feral hatred of the episode. Jesus Christ, Banshee died. The Morlocks died. Even Leech died.
Yeah.
Leech. No, not Leech.
No. Down.
Shoot, who else died in that massacre? Did they
Madeline.
kill off Madeline died? Didn't they also kill off Psylocke?
No, no, she wasn't.
I know Rain probably died too. I think Rain
Son of
died.
a bitch
Wait,
must
wait,
pay.
wait. Actually, wait, she can't be dead because but she was like in the team photo like with X Factor.
That don't mean
So it
shit.
most like,
Mm.
That's a
but
picture.
most likely, like it wasn't Rain that was caught in the massacre. That was actually Feral.
Okay. Yeah, I did see
Which
where
is
Farrell
still,
died. Somebody else that
yeah,
died from her group too.
which, which again, like with the male, it's shown that he doesn't even doesn't respect like the characters. Well, certain
Wait,
characters.
Banshee. I think didn't Mora perish too?
Yes, unfortunately.
I'm like, they get one screen time and they fucking die.
Yeah, they were done
Got
dirty.
you.
Ugh, cliff jumper treatment.
Mm.
One thing I hate about
Yeah.
this show is it's just the animation is just so damn. It just feels so flash
So
animation.
flash animation. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
Like
seriously?
Yeah.
looks and feels like flash animation, which I don't want to
Bad
shit
way
on
or
flash
good
animation.
way flash animation?
Bad.
Put it this way: they're trying so desperately to make it look like the comic books,
I'm about
but
to say,
you get more realistic animation in motion comics.
let me
Uh-huh.
clarify
I'm
why.
sorry, it's just that
Let me
what was
clarify my
that one
criticism.
spy show that looks like it was flash animated? It actually sounds like it has better animation than X-Men 97. And don't quote me on this because I haven't seen the show at all.
You
Let me
talking about Archie?
clarify. Not Archie.
Oh, oh.
I'm not here to shit talk flash animation. Flash animation has its place. A lot of shows that I watch that are good that has really good flash animation like Grossology,
Mm-hmm.
My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. Even
You're a
well,
brony? Oh man,
yes,
I
I'm a
thought being a
brony.
furry was bad enough.
Hey, at least Samurai isn't here to roast him.
Louis,
No, I would love for him to be here to roast me. I wish he was there whenever time I try to host a roasting of me.
Well, for God's sakes, like it's not bad enough out there already.
Thing thing is though, my issue with it feeling like it's a flash animation, it's coming off the heels of an animated show that was animated traditionally. All
Exactly.
I'm
Done by
thinking,
hand.
what I'm talking about is the style change and shift does not click with. I'm not expecting them to be like the old 92 show with the
No, I don't think. I don't
no.
even think. The sad fact is, you can have that '90s style show. You just got to shell out the change,
No.
and there are a lot of animators out there who will animate it, but it's gonna take a while.
Oh
Mhm.
yeah. Yeah. Also, like there's a place of incorporating or like techniques seen in 3D animated shows with the 2D because they can actually blend well together.
And you can do that too. You can do 3D animation within an animated show now, and shoot, I mean, you can, yeah, you can still do it,
No,
but you're gonna have to take time. It's gonna take time.
I mean, heck, I mean, look, I mean, a more recent example is K-pop Demon Hunters. Yeah, even though it is 3D animated, they actually incorporated 2D elements like with the art and with the art style and animation, and it
hmm
works really well.
You can even go further and
and
say into the Spider Verse.
Hold on. Mari talk.
I was just remembering Derpy the Tiger is in so many ASMR channels.
Oh
And it is
no.
hilarious.
Oh no.
Yeah, but the thing is like I said, that animation feels too much like flash. I'm pretty sure they're using a different animation technique, but it just comes off as flash animated to
Oh,
me.
just to give my little humble contribution to when you guys did the Cave Hop Demon Hunters thing. Um, this movie was not made for me, but I surprisingly liked it. And I just know success is going to kill what could have been this very promising juggernaut.
It was mediocre to shit.
It's going to get, I mean, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed it for what it was, but I know that because it became so successful, they're going to screw it up.
Oh, likely,
Girl,
because ever
We'll
since
see.
it's everywhere now. The song
Oh,
is
yeah.
playing the radio. They even
yep.
had it at the
You
Christmas
don't,
parade.
oh, you're never going to believe this. In my workstation where we're sorting the mail, we can now hear it on our radios. I kid you not, during my shift, I heard the song Golden.
Mm.
Hey,
Oh,
They
at least
love
it's not.
Orlando.
Look, at least it's not Let It Go. Okay.
Look,
But
they love that.
no. I got Golden, and I swear to Pete, it's only a matter of time before we get Soda Pop. Okay,
oh
and
boy.
Pop is
God
already
help me,
Pop is already
God,
out here.
God help
I'm
Oh.
really
me,
excited.
because Soda Pop is such a damn earworm. I can't get it out of my damn head.
I heard Idol at Walmart one time. I was like, no, these motherfuckers is not playing Idol on the damn radio. Okay, I'll fucking jam to it.
What's bad? Is it the fact now that we are hearing it out there, or the fact that we are so familiar with it, we know where it's from?
Bit of
The
both.
fact that the context is lost and someone will be singing about demons trying to possess humans and not knowing it's a catchy pop song.
Exactly. That's the thing nobody got. That's the thing that killed me. Soda Pop is literally about demons who want to consume your soul.
Right?
And it's
Yes.
sickeningly sweet that they enjoy it. They basically say, I mean, you've heard the lyrics, right? You're my
Yeah.
little soda pop. You're
Yeah.
all I can think of. Every case I drink up. Basically, I want to consume you.
It's clever because there are some like real world like references because like there have been songs that are like that even if they're not like pop songs.
Yeah.
No, Idol's my favorite because it's literally the bad boy song, but it also doubles as the villain song.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's
One
literally a
of
toxic relationship.
two. Yeah, one of two villain songs.
There's three.
Soda Pop will count.
There's three.
Oh yeah, you're right. There's three.
So, as much as I don't like the movie or really even care for its songs, I would prefer listening to that than what I had to listen to when I walked into an FYE not too long ago. It felt
Oh no.
What
really
happened?
bad.
Yeah, what did they put on, man?
The Numa Numa song.
Oh.
Wow.
That's a blast from the past.
They're just hits
But yeah, Idol is literally
that hits right in the
Idol is literally a toxic relationship, but it's also a villain song.
Somebody got a vibrator going. I keep on hearing.
That's my phone.
Oh, you got it on
Okay.
vibrate. Kinky.
Ooh, humble.
My
You got
God.
protecting you?
Oh my
okay,
gosh.
okay. New development too. Humble.
It would have to be somewhere obscene in order for it to vibrate like that.
You been holding out on us, humble. Who's the lucky guy? Come on.
None. Unless you count visual novels.
Oh boy. You're gonna need a fixer worker. Badly. But no, like
Nah, I'm good.
I'm kidding. But no,
that animation in those things is going to take time.
Oh yeah, very, very much. Like
And believe me when I tell you, if the audience knows you're taking your time, especially in this current climate, if the audience knows you're taking your time and going very slowly in adapting these great tales, take all the time you need, seriously.
uh-huh. look at Klaus. Oh, so inspired by the way it looks, the art and the animation,
Uh-huh.
it's actually all done by hand, traditional art and animation. But like
Uh-huh.
they used a new technique to make it look like 3D even though it's
Yep.
not.
Exactly.
So
And
it's
any
possible.
see, and here's the thing that I like too. The only real 3D imaging that's actually used, and it's not used, it's that they're choosing these unique angles and shooting it.
Uh huh. And really, like they can like take notes from
No,
works
yeah.
like Klaus,
And I
K-pop
think
Demon
that
Hunters,
that
as well as
movie
Into the Spider
that
Verse.
movie was that movie was robbed from Best Animation Academy Award. It deserved that Academy Award.
I agree. Yet,
I'll tell you
yet at the
what
same
I
time,
look
it emphasized
forward to.
like how emphasized that the Academy Awards people don't take it seriously anymore because they're no longer judging movies based on merit.
And the creator and director of that film basically said it didn't matter. It was the passion behind the project that he was more into it, why he was in for it.
Agreed.
I'm looking forward to Primal tomorrow.
Oh, me too.
Hey,
Oh, heck yeah.
zombie.
Zombie Spear. My God. It's like something's
I don't know.
good
Season
from the
one,
start of
I,
the first month of the
It's,
year, and I'm here
it's
for it.
gonna be killer.
so the first season, the theme is literally about companionship and survival. Season two is about family and community. Season three, what's this about? It's very interesting. Is he going through the stages of grief? Is he coming back? What's going on here? This is completely new territory.
I'm literally rewatching season 2 as we speak.
Oh yeah.
The one pilot I got to enjoy. It was an animatic. Was El Guapo versus the Narco Vampires?
Why do I hear a dog panting?
I am not
I
sure where
mean, you
I
are
do
a
not have
furry
soundproof curtains.
canine.
I'm sorry.
Oh man, he went right for it.
Is one of your guinea pigs on the loose?
Nah.
One of the G-Force? Oh no.
Oh my
Oh
God.
my gosh.
To be fair, I do have an Angora guinea pig named Mr. T,
Oh my God.
Really?
Sunday
and
looks
he is long
strange.
haired. And if I cut his bangs, he has a mohawk hid underneath
Huh.
his emo haircut.
Actually, one of my cousins, he used to have a pet guinea pig until it was given to one of my nieces.
Oh,
But not only
no.
actually he not only had a pet guinea pig, he also had a bearded dragon as a secondary pet. But now the bearded dragon it belongs to one of my cousins.
Huh.
No, jeez.
If I could say one last thing before we leave the X-Men topic, it's just a shame, and this I guess this goes in with Doomsday, that there'll never be a connection between Wanda and Magneto. She'll never know who her true father is. Technically,
Not in this continuity, no. If they're gonna bring the X-Men back, this new continuity will probably establish that connection with him and his son. And if they do decide to keep a Quicksilver death, that would be like a fantastic story element.
Well,
Uh-huh.
technically, yeah. Considering she stayed in a 1950s TV show for years and slowly went insane.
Ah, WandaVision, man. No,
Ugh.
I would rather reread Vision and the Scarlet Witch, like the original miniseries, like and the ongoing, than watch WandaVision.
yeah, WandaVision ruined the character, as they always do, as we already know. That whole
And you
period,
had such a perfect premise to do it.
yeah, it
These
was.
these different TV shows and eras Wanda is Wanda going through the stage.
And also, that would just suddenly get ruined with one question about it. If this were to be after Endgame, where now everybody has come back thanks to Doctor Strange, and Vision is still dead somehow, and yet suddenly he was not there in the finale. What?
He had the stone. That was his life force. So
Again, but even then, he would be brought back. All the Avengers have been come back before Thanos got all of them. So
Well,
then,
what happened was apparently in the show, Wanda tried to bring Vision back by trying to repair whatever damage he had to the brain and all that stuff. Couldn't make it work, and so she just created this new version of Vision. Well, the one that she tried to repair woke up and flew to the image that Wanda had made, and the two of them kind of, sort of, I don't know, merged in a way. I don't know the details. But you had a great premise to begin with. It should have been about Wanda going through the stages of grief, told from the point of view of retro TV shows. You start with the golden years, then you move up to the more gritty realization, and then you get to the whole, I guess you could say, the parody of the HBO drama for Wanda to finally come to the acceptance point of her having to let Vision go. The final Paul Bettany, he has to disappear, and she has to answer for holding everybody hostage, which is fine if you want to do that. But I had a unique idea with that. This is where you can bring in some of that House of M stuff. Instead of wandering inside Wanda's little bubble, instead, if you wander in there, very House of M, Wanda's world kind of adjusts and makes you a part of it. So everybody who walks in there has fragmented memories, and this is where you could definitely pull from the Twin Peaks angle, where they're trying to solve the mystery of this surreal world they're living in.
Yeah, sounds better than my idea. It would have been funny if the people trapped there decided to mess with her. And they called it therapy.
Oh my god. Oh, and that's actually the perfect, and you know what? Leia, this actually would have been the perfect way to bring the X-Men into the universe now, because I'm pretty sure the Fox deal had happened at that point.
Yes.
It would have been revealed, if you want to go down that therapy session, that WandaVision is a therapy session Wanda is having with Charles Xavier.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Well, actually, not just Charles, but also with Stephen.
Yeah,
Stephen Strange.
That'd be right up Charles' alley.
Yeah.
Yep. Stephen Strange and Charles Xavier, and you can even bring in Mr. Fantastic at this point, revealing this little Illuminati group they have.
Mm-hmm.
And working it through Wanda. Oh, that one would be. I would watch that. And even at that, and this may be silly, I guess this is little fan fiction, how you could connect Steve Rogers in it, because he's like in the past, right? So let's say he's sitting there watching TV and all across, and then he's watching whatever, and there's Wanda TV through the TV, and maybe she's talking directly to him. He probably thinks like he's going crazy, but it's actually her and Vision walking. Yeah, because Wanda was a part of his team and got to know her, so you could have put a little thing like that would connect to Doomsday and trying to bring them. That could actually
work, and that could even work too. Like maybe Wanda, because at the end of this, Wanda has to let Vision go and accept the consequence in this version that I created. Because she has to answer for taking those people hostage, and not only taking those. I mean, because that was just bullshit how they ended that in that show.
Very. I mean, this is besides the fact about like how they did Agatha Harkness dirty.
Oh God, yeah. But here's Agatha can be her own show. You can make it work. I'll get to that. But she has to let Vision and everybody go, and by letting her go. Letting everybody go, everybody's free. And you can end perfectly with the crowd gathering around, but then suddenly a S.H.I.E.L.D. ship comes down and Nick Fury is coming in with S.H.I.E.L.D. to apprehend Wanda.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I would watch that show. Yeah. Uh-huh.
They basically basically the crowd is coming in, and Nick Fury more or less saves her from because she was willing to die at the hands of this very vengeful crowd. And those who tried to put a stop to it, or maybe, you know what, that could actually be perfect. The crowd is coming, and then that's when we reveal Charles Xavier, Stephen Strange, Fantastic, and they realize that this is bad, and that's when S.H.I.E.L.D. comes down and Nick Fury, they have to arrest Wanda now and put her away.
Now, in the rewrite, would you resurrect Quicksilver?
In the rewrite, it's Quicksilver, but she intentionally, so this is a little in-joke at the Fox universe, she intentionally did not model Quicksilver after the Quicksilver from Age of Ultron. She did it as to dissociate from Quicksilver.
Yeah.
So she gave him Quicksilver. She gave him Quicksilver qualities, but it shows that the death of her brother, she cannot face that. That's the next thing she has to overcome: the death of her brother, because this right now is the loss of Vision, and she basically tells Vision that, you know, he says because I like the idea of the illusion of Vision is the one who tells Wanda she has to let go. And that's Vision, that's her voice inside of her head, basically. But he says she has to let him go, and she doesn't want to because he was really the only lifeline she had after her brother died. And she says that's why I can't, and she says that's why I could never face seeing him. And we can show the flashback of the Days of Future Past Quicksilver. She says that's why I could never face him. And if I have to let you go, and he said it means I have to, and she doesn't want to let him go because she felt that pain before, and she can't feel that pain again.
Which is objectively better than like what ultimately happened in the official series.
Oh, the official series was crap. Goonies is Shakespeare compared to that. But you know, the funny thing is, Goonie, originally Doctor Strange was supposed to be a part of the show.
Yep.
That's what he never done. He was supposed to be the one trying to reach out to her.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it does fit. That would fit with you with Strange and Professor X. That would work too. All of that would connect together, and that would connect to the X-Men. All of that would make sense. But see, you make sense. But we know for that time, Marvel had idiots, and so that's why we got the idiot writing we got, and then we had Feige, who I call phony Feige now because he's nothing but a charlatan phony. That's been exposed now. He's not a story taker, a filmmaker at all.
Heck, I could actually technically, I still have a perfect idea to fit the X-Men into a post-Endgame Marvel universe.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Leia. What were you going to say?
I was going to say, is that what they're planning to do with the re-release of Endgame? Are they?
They are basically, this is the giant reset button. This and Secret Wars is Marvel's giant reset button. They're going to start from scratch right after this.
So, but so they're not re-releasing to add an extra scene. They're just re-releasing Endgame, period.
They're just re-releasing they're just re-releasing Endgame.
Okay.
They're just re-releasing it so you know, and then they say, and then go right to Doomsday, ignore the last 6 years.
That's exactly what they're saying. Ignore our stupidity, but come on back, folks. Look at all we got for you. Okay.
Sorry, but people will not forget your stupidity, and everyone rightfully calls you out on that stupidity.
I want to forgive, but I'm not gonna forget. But like, is the Russos really directing this one?
It says that they are.
Oh yeah, Robert Downey Jr. came back, and the Russo brothers are coming back.
Ooh,
the rumor.
Man.
This is the rumor, Wolf. I can't confirm this. The rumor was Downey would come back, but he had some what's the word I'm looking for? Conditions, and one of the conditions was you have to bring back the Russo brothers. So that's why the Russo brothers are back in this. But according to Downey, from what I heard, he had conditions about, I'll come back and I'll do this, but there's certain conditions that you need to have. And one of it was the Russo brothers coming back to direct. And as far as I know, Wolf, they are directing. So as far as I know. But you're willing to forgive. Go ahead.
I want to
Well,
forgive. I won't forget. It's like
Oh no, I don't. I won't forget because
I got my conditions too. If
Because
you
the
do
Russo
make it,
brothers, if you guys don't know, the Russo brothers were basically in director's jail because apparently Feige had wanted the Russo brothers to make the final scene of Endgame be Thanos killing the original Avengers,
That's true.
and suddenly all the female Avengers would come in and defeat Thanos, and that would be the end of Endgame. But the
but the
Russo brothers pushed back on that.
oh yeah, they
Yes.
said no
back,
because
boys.
oh yeah, they said no because they actually shown to be genuine comic book fans and not fake fans.
You're right. There
Well,
was
even if
the
they
end game had a
weren't,
lot of pushing and shoving,
let's
and
remove the fan part
That idea sounds
aspect.
terrible even by itself.
Let's
Oh yeah,
let's quickly remove the fan aspect on it. Even then, like let's just say this: even if they weren't fans of the comics,
They at least
they
had a
at least
healthy respect for them.
that too, but they also have a healthy respect of storytelling in movie sequels. Like what they would if they weren't fans of the comics, they they were like, wait a minute, hang on. These guys are the foundation of this whole franchise. Why would you want to kill them off this quickly at this point in the franchise?
mm-hmm.
that's
You
They
know?
basically
yes.
did. They basically did what Nicholas, I think that's his name, Nicholas Meyer did for Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan. He was not a fan of Star Trek. What did he do though when he got the job? Well, first he said this is his first Hollywood movie. He thinks he can do it. So, but what did he do? He watched all the episodes of Star Trek, and he
Uh-huh.
tried to figure out, okay, where from this series can I make a story in this movie?
Hmm.
In other
And
words,
that's
he did his research and was respectful to the source material.
Right.
And yes, and because Paramount was willing to, because first off, most people don't know this, but Star Trek the Motion Picture, while a financial success, was not the big moneymaker Paramount was looking at.
Yep.
So it was a rarity that they actually were going to get a second movie greenlit. But at that moment, with this greenlit movie, they said, okay, but you got to make it on a budget. And Nicholas Meyer decided, I can't remember this, to save on production costs. He had an interesting idea of what if Federation starships started acting like naval ships or dressing like naval ships. And that saved on costume costs, but also gave us a really cool foundation for Starfleet Academy. They're
Uh-huh.
basically, this is basically kind of similar to that of a navy, a space navy.
Okay, that makes sense.
And it worked.
Yeah.
And it worked. So I'm saying that sometimes even non-fans of the source material can have good ideas to help add to the lore. Like, for example, the Russo brothers, they already knew, by the time Captain America 2 was already greenlit, they were already working on the Winter Soldier story. So the Russo brothers came in and said, all right, but everybody kind of knows this comic book, so how can we put a little spin on this to not so much deconstruct and change everything, but oh wow, okay, that's a unique take on the idea, and said, okay, Hydra has actually taken over Shield in this story. And it's like, oh whoa, that just blows this entire movie right out of the water.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because and everything that he believed in now is a challenge to him.
Yeah,
He
exactly.
decides, yeah, everything is a challenge to him, and then he finds out Bucky Barnes is still alive, and so everything that he thought
He
was
realized
right.
everything
Yes,
that he fought for had now turned against him, and the enemy is this close to winning.
yes,
And Steve Rogers is challenged because what was it all for? But when his faith is challenged, he becomes that aspirational hero, and he says, "Okay, so now I know where you guys are. I'm going to fight you."
Thank you for saying that, because people, we know the people, they just don't get the character. That's what I mean. They don't understand the aspirational character. And I tell them 1,000 times, but he's not challenged. Yes, he is challenged in the film. It's a different type of challenge. You guys keep thinking just criminal. The idea is the enemy within. It's my best friend is really my enemy behind my back.
And not only that,
Yeah.
he is exactly like me, but he's fighting for everything that I am against. His individuality has been completely taken from him. And he wonders, am I and he goes, and am I yeah, exactly. He realizes that everything that he believed in is well, you get the idea. Sorry.
Yeah, we get the idea. We kind of figured that out. Yeah, and that's what made the movie work. And it worked
But he
for
doesn't
him.
lose his faith. That's the thing that I'm trying to say. He doesn't lose his faith. Where everybody would give up at that point, he says, "No, now I know who I'm fighting, so now I'm going to beat that. Now I'm going to beat them at their own game. And not only that, I am going to save my friend. So I'm going to stop this." So he says, "Wait a minute, the odds are literally slim to none, and you still think you're going to win? Oh, I'm going to try."
And see, that's the difference. He doesn't turn to the dark side. He doesn't go crazy. He doesn't become. That's what they forget. That's what they don't understand. And like you said, that's where he becomes aspirational. After all that comes crashing down on him, he doesn't turn into the enemy. He stays true to who he is. And and that's
exactly. And that's why he tells. And that's why he tells Nick Fury. He says, "No, we're not salvaging Shield. It all goes. It has to all go."
Yes, yeah. yeah. All of it has to get done.
That's still a missed opportunity of actually having Agents of Shield actually make an appearance like in the movies, because they were affected by what occurred in the aftermath of those movies.
Mm-hmm.
And yet they wouldn't want to let them appear in any of the movies. There's also another missed opportunity of revealing to the others that Coulson has been brought back to life.
Right. So all those missed opportunities that they could have had, and the thing is, I can see why some of that happened in Winter Soldier rolls over into Civil War, and why he's the way that he is, because okay, you're telling me to turn everything over to you, but you also deceived me as well. So I can kind of,
He's basically saying that. He's basically saying it's run by people in suits with agendas, and agendas can be used for selfish gains, just like how S.H.I.E.L.D. was infiltrated by Hydra.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, even in the comics with the original Secret Empire, and then eventually Ed Brubaker's run, it showcased how Steve he believes in the American people and the American dream. But however, he is not willingly he's not willingly blindfold to the American government, because he recognizes that there are still good people within the government, but he's also aware that there are those within our government that have their own agendas and are not for the people.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. Yes.
Exactly. He's always most people don't know this, but almost all Captain America stories have Captain America, while he is aligned with the United States values, he does not always align with the personal agendas of others.
Yeah, like, because the dude loves his country, but really does not like the government because...
And Mark Miller, again, this is where I'm going to go. Mark Miller, yes, he is very much edgelord, but he held on to that cap.
He understood it. He understood Steve's character.
Does this A stand? Does this
Better
A
than the
stand
Ta-Nehisi
for
Coates
France?
run.
Were you going to say final? I thought she was going to add something to that.
I was.
Go ahead.
Because, like what Batman said in Justice League Liberty and Justice, that governments would be hiding more than they're willing to share.
And that's... Continue.
Yeah,
I didn't mean no, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I thought you were done. Go ahead, finish.
Because whether governments being big or small, you still could never even trust them.
Very true. And well, you just have some people today that just don't understand that, and when in their writing of him, which that's what gets my blood pressure up, because a lot of people, because they think Rogers is just a goody two shoes Boy Scout, and he's really not. You're not getting really the big picture of what's going on.
No, he's not a goody goody two shoes. He is a fair man. He is a good man.
Badass.
Yeah,
And you're
Yeah.
well,
good ass. You're
and it's actually, but it ties into a larger emblematic issue that we've all been like experiencing, but now people are finally pushing back. It's this they have some people especially with most of today's creators, and I use that term loosely. They have a fundamental misunderstanding of the aspirational hero archetype and what it entails because
No,
they
they
think
just want the
because
rebel to be a hero.
what oh well with these people they think aspirational heroes are boring, like they don't get challenged, but that's not
Well, here's
true.
the thing.
Even aspirational heroes
Hang
do
on.
get
Hey, guys. I am going to be turning in tonight, so I am just going to say goodnight to this chat.
Good
So
night.
good night. Good night, everyone. It was
Good
great
night.
hanging with you guys. It was great hanging with you guys again.
yeah,
So
pleasure.
this is coming at you, Schooner Tuna, coming at you live from a secret government facility buried deep underground, but has excellent Wi-Fi. Signing off. Bloop, 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 bloop.
We
Thanks for
meet
coming,
again, my
Scooney.
friend.
Nice to see you.
Well, the thing is, Dom, what's appealing to them is rebellion and revolution. But the problem with these idiots is that they don't look into certain revolutions or certain rebellions and how or who was perpetuating them these and
Hmm.
who's perpetuating them these days now. It's like the French Revolution. We now learn today, well, even before that, and probably even way before that, the French Revolution was a bad revolution,
Oh yeah, a very bad revolution.
Oh
or
yes.
or
Mhm.
rather, or rather, it was fought by people who didn't know how to win, or didn't even think of the what now when they when they won.
It
So even when they won, they still
did
lost.
introduce the it did introduce the values of life, liberty, and property, at least.
True.
When you say that didn't know what they were doing, do you mean by overthrowing the monarchy in France? Wolf.
They didn't come up with their own terms.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I do agree.
It's like okay, you guys back to the corner. What do you want? Well, we just want to go back to work.
Well, they also like understood like how like we won the how like the American Revolution and its motives.
And what that
Hmm.
stood for. Yep.
Well, heck, you could have even seen. Heck, you could have even learned a lot about different revolutions by looking at some of the wars between the Native American tribes, not like what happened when you had people coming in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Look up in spite of like how like academia, maybe especially like today, they like teach people like what's going on like between like the American Indians. It was like they were not only warring with each other, but they also like warred against like colonists, and they even like took them as slaves.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
you guys wanted me to talk about my Avatar rewrite, and Schooner just left.
Uh-oh.
Next,
Did you see the third movie, Wolf?
That's okay.
oh well, when you invite him to come back, you'll share with him the Avatar rewrite.
Which one are you talking all three movies or just one?
I think he'd be talking about the third one.
Okay, I did
Well,
not.
well, no, he's not. Well, like the Wolf's rewrite for James Cameron's Avatar is a reference to the first movie. This was before 2 and 3 came to be.
Mm. Oh,
However, it would be interesting with how Wolf would rewrite 2 and 3, so they're more in line with his rewrite for the first movie.
okay.
I
Ah,
have.
crap, Wolf.
Did he disappear? Oh,
Yep.
okay. He fell
Again.
out. I have not seen 3, so I can listen to what he said because I've never really been a big Avatar fan, to be very honest. I saw the first one once and I thought, yeah, and so I didn't feel the need to see the second and third one. But it'd be very
Well,
interesting to see.
they've been basically doing it basically travels the plot of Avatar: The Last Airbender, but they introduced more different kinds of cat people, another weird plot somewhere, and flamethrower
No.
kitty,
Yeah. Oh, dude.
which
Like,
has
there's
been the
actually
funniest
fan.
addition to it.
Oh yeah, there's actually fan art like made for that particular Navi, as well as again like with through hindsight, but like people feel like see humanity and like as the good guys and not how James Cameron have been painting them as since the first movie.
Yeah. And funny funny note, when we were talking about this in the voice chat, I would just call it I called Avatar as basically like a hippie's wet dream, as that's basically what I'm getting at from the story. Because I've seen the first movie once, I think I was like 10, I think. And then I was really like, I remember liking it. I remember even having the toys too, because it was being commercialized the hell out of. And and I remembered nothing else from that, but even then, looking back on it now, it's just like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'm good. I don't even have any desire to see the second movie or the third movie.
No,
I mean, calling it like a hippie's wet dream is apt.
it's really weird because I don't know too many people who have seen Avatar. They may have saw it the once, or maybe when it came
Hard cut
to.
reviews. Hard gave a good analogy of this trilogy. It's a concept written by a '90s liberal.
Mm.
Okay, I accept that. It seems.
Yeah,
Well, make a giant rape uh, maggot.
I kind of
Or maybe
liked
if it
it
would be like,
because Jake Sully was a dork.
or maybe if the series would be like a whole quadrilogy, if it is gonna be a fourth one, if it is gonna like incorporate the four elements some way somehow, if it's gonna go with that theme.
It ain't gonna do that. From what they said in their review, it's
It
not.
starts off with something, then trails off and goes into something else.
Actually,
yeah,
it reads beds. Sadly, from what I heard from their latest review of the latest movie,
Mhm.
Hmm?
they don't even explore
Oh.
the Fire Nation that much,
No, it's mushrooms.
and whales
Everything is
again.
mushrooms.
yes,
Like the Amanita mushrooms?
I
While we're
guess
at it,
so.
let me
Sorry.
ask everyone. Oh, I'm sorry. While we're at it, just because I had a question I wanted to ask, but it's on my mind, but I'll ask it now. Are you impressed by the Odyssey trailer, and are you impressed enough to
No,
say yes? I'm going.
no.
at this point, after
No, all I
Interstellar,
know
I'm
is the
not
Snorks have
interested
an
in
upcoming
what.
TV series.
At this point, I'm not interested in anything Christopher Nolan anymore after Interstellar, and I like Interstellar.
If
I
I
was
watch the
not.
Odyssey, I'll watch the Armada Sante TV special.
I
Or if
Me
I
remember
too.
want
that.
something a little more
Free on
gruesome, I'll watch
YouTube.
the Ralph Fiennes one.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, it is. It is free on YouTube.
It
As a
is.
matter
Oh,
of
I gotta go
fact,
back and look. I gotta go back and watch it then.
It's
I
been
didn't
as a
know it was
matter
been
of
on
free on
fact,
YouTube for
YouTube.
years.
Oh,
as a
okay.
matter of fact, that is what we're gonna be talking about this year.
Hmm?
The Odyssey.
Is that miniseries?
Okay. Yeah, I
Okay,
gotta go back and look back at it again. I didn't know it was free on. I'm gonna go back and
YouTube.
watch it. I've watched it before, but I didn't know it was free on YouTube. So I gotta go back and check that out. Maybe it's gonna be snowing tomorrow here in Michigan. Maybe I'll have time to check it out while I'm washing. Okay, I feel good because I wasn't impressed at all with the trailer and the cast. I don't like the casting. Is I don't care for any of
Frankly,
the actors casting. I would not
it's
cast Matt Damon.
trying too hard.
Hmm?
and it's probably not going to deliver on a lot of blood and gore. And the Odyssey
Yeah.
is a gory story,
Uh-huh.
Yes, it is.
very visceral,
It doesn't hold back.
and I don't think it's going to deliver on that. Maybe it will. I could be wrong, but like I said, after Interstellar, which mind you, I did like that movie.
Hmm.
I'm just not interested in anything that Nolan has to put out nowadays.
Yet, yet to Nolan's credit, like
Hmm.
he's keeping the magic, like in the Odyssey instead of making it grounded.
And I
I
did
would.
not care for Oppenheimer. I saw it and I did not care for it at all. A lot of
I
people
watched
loved and worshiped it, but it didn't work for me.
I watched Oppenheimer, and yeah, like people overhyped it, and it didn't showcase the objective truth of Oppenheimer, especially his ties to the American Communist Party.
Oh, skipped over that part, huh?
Well, not skipped over. Not skipped over. They infantilized it.
Okay, I agree. His movies are hit or miss with me. I don't He's not my favorite director, but if he does something that hits like Inception, I enjoyed that very much. I'll say, yeah, that was good. But Oppenheimer did not work with me at all. And I'm a little iffy about his Dark Knight trilogy over the years. I just don't want to say it because I know
With hindsight,
everybody loves his dark side. Is his dark side. Everybody loves his Dark Knight trilogy, and I just don't want to get hated on. So I just kind of keep
You
it to
know, get hated on.
myself.
you know, we're
I
not
just
getting hated on.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
You know, I
people's
mean,
opinions on the Dark Knight trilogy has shifted over the years.
yeah,
I sound
yeah.
like the Dark Knight Rises, and I have yet to come across anybody who has have beef with me for liking that movie.
No, I
Worse
don't.
than
I don't.
all.
Yeah, I don't. I don't hate anybody who likes it. I mean, over the years, I've had to rewatch them, but and I keep saying, what am I missing that everybody's loving? Something's missing that I'm getting. So I keep watching
So
all
there's a
three,
lot
and I
missing in
just
those movies. There is a lot.
yeah, I'm just not okay. I'm glad to know that. 'Cause is it because I know for the last film, I think the Dark Knight Rises, they were like, we want to ground it in reality. We wanted to look
All of them are
Gotham
grounded.
to look like a
Yeah,
real city, to look like a real city and feel like a real
That was the
city. And
Dark Knight.
oh, that was the
yeah,
Dark Knight. Okay, that one. I
yeah.
know they kept saying
In
that.
Gotham, a place where it's wholly inspired by Gothic architecture, because that's
And
Batman's
Art Deco.
style. And I mean, Art Deco's more like a Superman's kind of thing, although that too. But
True.
Gotham, a whole place where we have a man made of clay who could shapeshift, a clown, a sociopath dressed like a clown who has tons of gadgets at his disposal, themed around party weapons, and we got tons and tons of and a whole city that's ran by corrupted cops, but then is also overran with criminally delusional supervillains, and we got a playboy who lost his family and decides to fight for justice after witnessing a tragedy, after seeing his family die, and you want to ground it in reality in a fantasy that is a superhero setting.
And somehow it worked to some degree. My only issue is that he didn't he didn't he'd abandoned the aesthetic that is a Batman to a point where
Mhm.
he completely stands out amongst everything surrounding him.
Uh huh.
When you look at him in contrast to regular villains, in fact, his big mistake was making Gotham look like Chicago.
Yeah, that's what I hear
It
from some
looks too
people.
much like Chicago. I ain't never been to Chicago.
But it is Chicago.
Technically, it
Yes,
is.
Even even
He's trying to
even
Chicago. But
even though in the
what I'm
even though
saying
in the
is,
comics, Gotham City is located in Jersey.
yeah,
thing is, worse, he's shooting it in the daytime constantly,
Uh huh.
which not all the time crime is taking place during at night. not all the time, but my God, everything is in the dark. I mean, in the light, a lot in these
Uh-huh.
films.
Yeah, for something in the dark, for, something that you would expect for Batman. That's kind of the thing.
Right.
There's a reason why it's called the Dark Knight for a
No,
reason.
He's gay.
Okay.
I'm still not watching Patterson. I'm still not watching Patterson Batman. Not until we get some more DC content that's not Batman.
Yeah, even then with
That's
Robert
exactly the comic.
Pattinson's, yeah, even then with Matt Reeves, the Batman, quote unquote, where it's all dark, even when it's daytime, it looks so freaking muddy. Yeah, you know what? You'd already been convincing me to watch Batman the Animated Series because you really do not care for Batman. Fuck you, DC.
No,
I have not
the
watched it
Batman
because
aesthetic works. It's more
Mhm.
Arkham-ish in its aesthetic, though it does have a little. It has a mixture of three aesthetics of Batman that's come out in the past few years. Actually, more than that. It's that's the problem with it. It's an amalgamation of what has already came before. It's got a little Burton s to it, little Burton in it. It's got um it's got Nolan in it. It's even got Schneider in it. The only thing that's missing is Schumacher. Though I think it sneaked in there if you spot the neon lights. But yeah, it's aesthetic wise, it's a mixture of what already came before it, but it's still uniquely its own thing. My issue is the fact that it's coming at a time where I am just so fatigued of Batman, or at least I'm tired of Batman being the saving grace for DC. Because everybody,
Yeah.
anything come out that people don't like, they always have to rely on Batman to save their ass. And at this point, Matt Reeves' Batman kind of did that still, but I think everybody's getting tired of Batman.
Maybe that's why they cast us
I don't know what
Sebastian
DC
Stan as
is
Two
doing.
Face to try to get people
That's why
excited.
people are kind of gravitating towards the new Superman movie. Most people,
Suck.
it kind of does, but I still like it.
Considering they actually had Superman be aspirational, dude.
Well,
Aspirational or just Galoot Man?
Well, see
admittedly,
that
he is making he did make him a bit oafish in the movie.
Well,
At
no,
least
but
he'll
he's certainly
fit
a
with
crybaby in
Robert
this.
Pattinson's Batman. I'm
They all
Flat
both.
Man. I'm Loopy Man.
Yeah, give it time. They have it goes in cycles. First you
And now
get
we got,
through the edgelord phase, then you're at the woolified phase, and then you get back to the manly
and now we're
aspirational
getting
phase.
sorority girl, Supergirl.
Nobody
girl,
asked for that, and not to mention like an adaptation of Tom King's Supergirl run, The Woman of Tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm not looking forward to
It's
that at
not
all.
it's not hard to
Eh,
adapt either
What next?
Terra, Matrix, or Linda Danvers.
What next? Rapey Amazon Wonder Woman.
Don't give them any ideas.
Just don't.
I want them to have ideas. I want to see it
Nope,
so I
they
can
Anything
laugh
already
at it.
on
had.
the new 52.
He's
Don't
not
even get me
wrong.
started with New 52 Wonder Woman, but they probably already had that idea, though it was a rumor floating around when James Gunn Superman was announced, where for some reason James Gunn thought it was a good idea to actually have a friggin' porn star play Wonder Woman. I forgot who. And no, I am not kidding.
I believe you. I'm
Yeah, I
just
think you're
saying,
right.
like at this
hmm.
point, I would not be surprised if you bring in Fat Sword Wonder Woman. I know she got a name, but I call her Fat Sword Wonder Woman.
That's
Mindy
the
Kaling Wonder
Isn't
Woman.
that the absolute
Absolute
Wonder
Wonder
Woman?
Woman.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's what I mean when I say Fat Sword Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
because I'm gonna tell everybody this. I always prefer Wonder Woman fighting with just her bare hands. I don't really
Same.
care about her using like I don't get why people really want to cling on to this. We need to make her more like an Amazon. One, you didn't create the character. Marston did.
Mm-hmm.
Marston created the way how she want to be created. The only time she ever uses weapons is if there's a weapon that's if she needs a weapon to specifically kill a sort of superpower being. That
Yeah.
is. Other than
Yeah.
that, it's fisticuffs all
Yeah.
around. It's all hands.
Yeah. And if there's any other primary weapon that she would use, she primarily uses the lasso of truth because she's the spirit of truth.
And compassion.
Yes,
Really? I thought she was just clay. Or
she
no,
is
wait,
made from
the
clay.
half-born bastard child of Zeus.
I'm just
No,
No,
saying.
no.
wait, she's the
You weren't.
I'm
half-born
getting
bastard child
sold.
of Hades. No, wait, that's the other origin.
Yes,
She was
she is.
selected from
Don't
DNA
cook.
sperm from Heracles when he raped a Hippolyta.
Yeah,
Don't
Oh
cook.
wait, that's
yes,
the
she
other
was.
origin.
Let her
Oh,
cook.
Yes,
jeez.
she is made from clay, and she was blessed by the gods, hence her powers.
Like there are still some people out there that are clinging to the new 52 origins of Diana and the Amazons instead
Bottom
of their
line.
original origins, pre-new
Bottom
52.
line. I'm getting so sick and tired of her holding weapons. She looks so tacky with them. I'm sorry. I know people
Yes,
like to see her holding a sword and shield like a Greek goddess that she is, or just the hammer home the Greek aesthetic. But I'm just so sick of seeing her with weapons in her hands. It just
You're
again,
not the
it
only
just
one who
makes her
feels that
look
way.
tacky. It makes her look like she's posing to be an action figure.
right. But
Mm-hmm.
well, see, that's
My
again.
Wonder Woman is always Linda Carter, and Linda Carter hardly ever wield weapons. Okay,
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
All
Well,
she had
that's
was
not
her
true. She
lasso.
had two weapons, and they were
I
beautiful.
said sometimes.
No, not sometimes. She had them all the time.
Not just I mean,
Regardless, she was all hands still.
not only is Linda Carter remains like the definitive like Wonder Woman, but also Susan Eisenberg as
Hmm
Wonder Woman for the DC animated universe.
yep.
She's my
She even got
she's
her
my
own animated movie too.
Oh yeah,
that that's not her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that
well,
wasn't her.
it's not Susan Eisenberg, but she sounds close
Oh,
to Susan.
No, it was
oh,
Jesse Eisenberg.
This idea
No, it
of
just
that
that
this
movie does not
yeah.
take place in the DC AU.
Animated universe.
Mm-mm. The idea you're talking about, Wolf, this idea of giving her these weapons, I think once again the wrong people taking control of her and trying to make her something that she's not, or trying to use her for some sort of woman power feminist message when it was already there. They probably looked and said, well, the lasso, that's all she uses. No, she's got to have a sword and a shield. She's gotta give her, and
bitch, she's no
they don't
Xena warrior
understand it.
princess. Shut up.
Right, that's their problem. They're trying to make her into
The
Xena.
weapons are usually used by all of the other Amazons.
Thing
Yeah,
is,
even like Artemis's, even like the Amazonian trial that Artemis was part of, the Bottom McDowell.
somebody once had this question in IMDb of all places about her holding weapons. When she has super strength, she has flight. She could
Mhm.
she
She has
has athletic
speed.
abilities.
Yes.
She has athletic. She has very knowledge of hand to hand combat. Like what's she fucking around with weapons for? Not only that, she also has weapons against people that are impenetrable towards weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm like
Are they
her
trying to
when
turn
I see her
Wonder
fighting against.
Woman
Hang
into
on.
Batman?
No, the other
Sorry.
some writers want to turn her into Xena, which was the attempt for New 52 Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
And I want her to be back in the leotard. Put her back in the damn
Xena's
Oh yeah,
leotard.
no, everybody.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
dude,
Yes.
everybody wants to see Diana back in her classic costume because it's iconic.
Yeah. That's Wonder Woman to me. And
Give me the
I'm
battle
sorry, but
leotard again.
Xena is like the exact opposite of Wonder Woman in many ways, including the fact that she will literally shove someone out of the way for a coin toss.
Yes, exactly.
that's the point. Yeah, that's what I agree with. That's the problem I
Oh
had
my
with the
lord! I
recent
forgot she
movie.
was in this miniseries. Wow,
What are you looking up?
the Odyssey.
Who was in that
Holy
mini?
shit!
What
The
are you talking?
He's
the
looking at
immortal.
Athena.
Oh,
She was Athena. Oh my god!
who was Athena? I gotta go back and
Uh,
look at it.
I think her name is Isabella Rossellini.
Rossellini, yes.
Oh, yes.
Oh my
Most
lord!
notably for Death Becomes Her.
Yes.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I knew, bro. As soon as I saw her eyebrows and her eyes, I was like, "Oh my god, it's her." Oh boy, yeah.
Wow.
I'm
Speaking of
eating good
that
tonight.
becomes her, like we should do a movie spotlight on that film.
That's gonna be a Halloween
Perfect.
in October. Definitely gotta talk about Death Becomes Her. That is a that bro. Anybody who tell you that movie is not a horror movie is lying to you.
It's like a dark comedy horror film.
It's almost a slasher film, in fact.
Really? I never looked at it
Almost.
at that. Oh, okay.
Two girls, two bras trying to kill a dude in a house. Yeah, it's a slasher film.
Mhm.
It is a
And one of
straight
them
slasher
fucks him and the other's married to him.
film. Right? That's it, bro, dude, man.
I rewatched Death Becomes Her last year, and it still holds up.
We need more movies where there's a guy trying to survive two broads.
I agree.
More movies of that shit, bro. I know I'm playing to the the negative stereotype of laughing at man's pain towards from women, but oh my god, I think every dude can relate to this shit.
Uh huh. Also, Bruce Willis's character, he does stand up to both women.
Yes,
Finally,
yes, finally, eventually he does. Eventually
I
through the movie
mean,
he does. Yes.
what would you call his first relationship?
Well, that's what the Meryl Streep character,
A
right?
No,
situationship.
Oh.
no,
No. Goldie Hawn.
before the
Oh, okay.
Goldie Hawn was an old flame, and then Meryl Streep stole him, and then they got married, and she got fat, and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And then she showed up
Yeah.
at a party looking all sexy and fine, and Meryl Streep became jealous. She ended up meeting Isabella Rossellini, got the secret to it, blah, 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 became that, and then they kind of started
Mhm.
killing each other in their petty cat fighting, and then they became besties. And then started screwing over Bruce Willis, and then Bruce Willis
Yes.
got shit tired of him and said "fuck you," and
Yeah.
disappeared, and actually remarried, had kids, and
Lived a good
died
life.
happy.
Lived a
Yep.
good life.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well,
Lived a good
they
life.
They
just
were left as heads, disembodied heads, arguing for the last time.
yeah. You
Yeah.
could also say Goldie Hawn and Meryl Streep
Maybe I
represent
watched the wrong
the
movie.
feminists in that regard.
Oh,
Childless,
you're right.
always trying to be superior and all that, and they just end up as decaying old hags left on the side of the road.
You're not wrong.
Mhm.
Ew.
You're right. You summed that up very well, Dark. A lot of people don't look at it that way, but I think you're right. You've exposed the truth about it.
Goldie Hawn became a best-selling novelist,
Yep.
and Meryl Streep was a celebrity actress. But they all focused on career. Yet they all
Uh-huh.
want the same dude that had the six figures or had the really good paying job. He was a surgeon.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
A good
You know
surgeon
how much?
at that.
Oh, what?
That's it. A good surgeon at that.
Trying to figure out what kind of surgeon he was. Regular or
Plastic.
neuro?
I think he was a
Oh shit.
mortician.
No, no, no,
Wasn't
no.
he?
He
No, he was a
no,
surgeon.
no, he was a plastic. Well, no, he was a plastic surgeon, but then he became an undertaker after like he married like Meryl Streep's character.
I don't know, man. Either way, he did what most men have a hard time doing, leaving. I say most, not all. I mean, who could blame most of them if they were dating Meryl Streep or Goldie Hawn? Jesus Christ, Goldie Hawn. Woo-wee. Speaking of eyes, her eyes are striking.
Very striking.
Especially when she leans over and say please to Bruce Willis. I was like, I ain't gonna lie, I caved to them eyes, them puppy eyes. She got Streep on her hand. Mm-mm.
Hmm.
Anna seems like the sweet one, but she she got her own issues. I can't put my finger on right now. But y'all ready to wrap it up?
Yeah.
So I thank everybody for being here. Those none of ya, because I'm seeing a zero now.
None of your business.
They all have disappeared. So sad.
Like tears in the rain.
That'll probably catch
Along
on the
those-
replay.
Yeah, they'll
Also
hear a
along
fun
those-
talk on the replay.
Can I sign out?
Yes, go right ahead.
Maybe. Can
Along
you
with
pay
those
$5
nonsensical
for it?
motherfuckers I keep popping in and out. We're in the new year, guys. I hope you guys have set up for what your resolution. What your New Year's resolution is going to be. I hope you guys follow the goal and stay the course and complete the goal at the end of the year, so you can make a new goal. That's not the goal of the same goal. Wow, I cannot talk right now. I'm tired. I hope your New Year's resolution is not the same goal as the previous goal, before the previous goal of the last year's New Year's resolution. But also, I would like to caution everybody once again, watch your back at all times. Keep your eyes open, not on your phone all the time. Make sure you listen with one earpiece in your ear and listen with the open good ear. Cause I don't think it's gonna be smooth sailing this year. I get a sense of feeling that we're heading into more dangerous ground from now on. There's something that just been nagging at me since December. You feel me? You dig?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
With a shovel? Sure.
So try to learn to protect yourselves,
Guns.
right?
Just
Find
how
that good
straightforward he
woman,
was.
find that good man. Well, first define what is a good woman and what is a good man, or rather, start having concrete standards and values that you are going to abide by and not bend or break when you meet that significant other, and hope that their moral standards and values at least align with yours, or at least are willing to commingle with yours. I'm giving dating advice while I'm in a fatigue stupor. I'll move on. Coming up, we got some things to talk about. I think we got an anime movie. I think I got an anime movie in mind that we're gonna speak on. Land Before Time, I think. I think we're gonna talk about Land Before Time this Tuesday. or maybe next weekend. And coming up, we're going to be finally talking about Voltron Defending the Universe. My limit for the episode count, at least the first 20 episodes, if you can get that far, or at your own pace, up to 10. You got it, guys?
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Otherwise,
Thursday.
you talk about
Yeah,
Thursday.
no, I'm still on for the real millennials this coming Thursday.
What is that one?
Well, just talk. No, talk. Each of us like talk about like what we did for Christmas last year
All right. Yeah.
and the New
Talking
Year.
and trucking.
Oh God.
Well,
I'm
me and the
afraid
wife.
to ask about that one.
Well, me and the wife did spend some time together, and
Cozy.
I will not elaborate any further than that.
That's only 2 weekends.
Sweet.
We'll touch more on what each of us did for Christmas and New Year
Well, you keep those
now
things
last
away
year.
from me. You ain't touching me. I'll get a restraining order. I do not consent.
Nice. But no, other than that, yeah, we continue the real millennials. We also got some future animation spotlights coming up. We got some more movie
What about manga
spotlights,
studies?
manga studies, yes.
Oh yeah, speaking of manga studies, since you partially did Kaiju number 8, I see that the Godzilla IDW comics came out with I forget what they're calling it, the Surfer, something like that. They're pretty much ripping off Kaiju number 8 with that.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah.
The Kaiser, I don't know.
No idea what you're talking about, but okay.
I know what he's talking about. Yeah, and you're not wrong, Dark. They are pretty much copying Kaiju number 8.
Yeah, it's all in America. Some, I think he's like Hispanic. I don't know, kind of
Hispanic.
teenager,
Oh, you
young
know what that
adult.
one where they turn to kaiju?
Yeah, they got kaiju-like abilities. It's like kaiju number 8, like but a group of like mutants who turn into like kaiju
Yeah, I don't need
abilities, and
your.
the main guy's like some young adult Hispanic or that who's got a connection with Godzilla and is immune to him, or some
Mm-hmm.
crap like that.
Hmm.
And one of the other characters like has the abilities of Mothra.
Well, we'll have to dive into that one.
Mm.
If you want to, that's
The hum-
AIDS just written all over it. No thanks.
the humblest of writers, Humble Marty.
Hello, I'm Humble Marty and I write themes. I hope you guys had a nice, safe holiday season and get to go out on 2026 with a bang. Not a dangerous one.
Oh, I think we're
Just
supposed to be talking about something that Leia has brought up last year, or rather last month.
I just want to talk about the current state of the romance genre and also how these creators were relationships, right?
Oh yeah. I was thinking,
Yeah,
what did I bring up? Oh
don't
yeah,
worry,
about
don't
yeah.
worry, and don't worry, Leo. We will touch on that when February comes around because
again with the touching, man.
it's season of Valentine's Day.
Yes, that would be the most appropriate time to bring it up. I totally agree. So I can wait to around
All right.
Valentine's Day. Yeah.
The lovely Leia Valor plus size.
Hello, everyone. This is Leah Plus Size, your lovely Lady of Valor, and thank you for joining us for our session. We hope you very much enjoyed our show on this Saturday night. I hope you all enjoying your weekend. If you have any comments about anything that we discussed tonight, and we discussed a lot of different stuff, please leave it in the comments below. I'm sure Wolf will pretty much appreciate it. Or if you have a suggestion this year for any topics you want us to cover, also leave them in the comments below. Wolf will like to hear from that as well. We like to hear from you guys. We want you to participate with this stream as well. But until then, everybody have a safe and happy weekend. I know this is late, but I just want to get this in. R.E.P. Gil Gerard, And we'll see
Hmm.
you all next time. I got to put in the Gil Gerard. That one.
The
That's
Warrior of
that's lost.
Light, Final Fantasy 10, 12. Sorry.
You're
It's
fine.
okay. It's my
It's okay.
phone ringing.
But anyway, that about does it for this video. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you like what you saw, click like and subscribe and share with your family and friends. And make sure you ring that notification bell. That way you get notified of our latest videos. Be sure you stay tuned this month on the 21st for an animation spotlight where we will be talking about Voltron, Defender of the Universe. The original Voltron.
Voltron, Defender of the Universe.
And once again, thank you guys so much for watching. This is Final Fantasy Fan 12 signing off. And remember, may the light forever shine upon us.
The Hound of the South, Dominic Powell.
Thank you everybody for joining us in our opening welcome back stream of this year for 2026. Make sure you stay tuned for our upcoming episodes for both Animation Spotlight and the Real Millennials this coming Tuesday and Thursday respectively. So until then, hope you all have a good rest of your night. This is the Hound of the South, Dominic Powell signing off. And remember, keep up the good fight of maintaining hope, idealism, and optimism all over the world because remember, cynicism and nihilism are for losers.
The Sixth Ranger, Dark Stranger. He is a man of a few words.
So, okay.
He will forever remain a mystery. Thank you so much, Schooner, for joining us tonight. It's good to see him again after so many months. It's almost a year. It's good to hear him once again, hear his words, hear what he has to say. Hopefully, we can get some more people back from old time's sake. Some of our own, like Brian Gil Martin, for example, the Maverick Hunter Saint. And maybe one day we'll probably get the Guyver Patriot Ola Lister back here one day.
Really? Hmm.
Yeah, Ola was a founding member before.
Cool.
It's a shame he's been pretty busy on his
Already
time.
microphone too close to my nose.
Oh wow. Hell, maybe one day we'll probably get Eloise back over here one of these days when she's not doing her thing for a while.
Right.
That
Well,
and maybe
Mm.
maybe Neil Star.
Neo Star, yeah, it'll be nice. It'll be nice to see. Nice seeing him like up over here again. Yeah, heck, we could even like bring back like the Phineas and Ultra.
Mm.
Or even our good friend. What is his name again? Jesus, how I forget his name now.
Which one?
Comics.
Anyone?
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Uh,
I forgot who to. Undefined Comics? Wait, no, that's somebody else.
Unqualified Comics.
Unqualified
Oh,
Comics.
Unqualified Comics.
Love to get him back over here one day.
I mean, heck, we could invite him for our manga library. I mean, manga study.
He was supposed to be there for us when didn't he come with us when we talked Star?
I'm not
No,
sure.
Trigun. He was there. He was there with us for Trigun, I think.
Yeah, he was there for Trigun, and when we do like eventually cover like Kaiju number 8 again, as well as the other manga that we have under our belt. I was like, he may be interested in coming back.
I wonder how he's doing. Hopefully, one day we can probably get Trooper FN 2525. I need to touch base with him, see if he's okay. Haven't heard from him in a long time.
And I checked like with our with the authenticator, like he's doing well.
Yeah,
Well,
he's already.
it's just been like just wondering like, what we're gonna do. I'll go back to our Thursday show.
Yeah, because he's already off doing Duality of Man podcast. He already did that recently.
And he's still a regular in England Team's channel.
Yeah. But that's besides that.
We got plans. We just need to execute them. This is what
Mhm.
to remind you guys once again that you are the U.N Spacey. Welcome to Wolf.